Let's see. There we go. Okay. All right. Whew. All right, cool. I'll get the room. Can I get the room set up early? Is that a thing I can do? I actually forgot. I don't know how long you can leave a duel room open before it closes itself. Like if nobody's in it. A room. Can I create a room? Occupancy. I think. Let's see. You want it to be an even number. It's probably 16. Just be safe. It's one of those things where you leave the room open just in case people want to play it, you know? 16, standard list, duel time. I think the duel time's fine. Leave it as is. I don't know. Room comment. I don't have anything. Alright, we'll just leave it. Alright. This also means I can set up the room ID. Room details. Alright. Let's see. Room ID. And I can set up spectator ID as well, so... Room ID. Set this up real fast while I'm able. Bing bong. Let's see. 6-4. I'm gonna flip hats really fast. 643 417. Yeah, I'll do spectator ID as well. I'll make sure it's on there. Might as well. I'm just gonna be flipping hats really fast. Alright. There we go. Oh, I spelled spectator wrong. God dang it. Of course, I only notice it after I'm already done. Eh. There we are. Alrighty. Well, the room's up, so I can have that open, and I'll come back. All right. Now then, I did. For those who can read, I did spend I had some extra from a while ago that I've been kind of slowly collecting over the last couple months, but. I did spend a lot of time grinding the Duelist Cup this week, so we could have some pack openings before we start. Because I wanted to make sure we could afford one each of these. So we're going to get all 4 of these. Because I figured, you know, it's one of those things where we got to open something, you know? I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, because, you know, the beginning of these streams, we usually don't get to have a ton of... We don't get to get right into dueling, so... I think I'm going to save the Eldritch stuff for last, because I am a big fan of the Eldritch stuff. I don't know. Do I want to do that last, or do I want to do... Because this one's probably the big one. I'll do this one first. I'll do the one I'm excited about first. Then we can talk about it. Mainly just because I love the Eldritch cards. I am a big fan of the Eldritch style. Also just because man is gold. I can jive with it. Alright, you are right out the gate. Alright, let's see what we got. Sorry, my nose is a little sniffy. Blech. Oh, and it's yeah, that's right. They said it's guaranteed, but still. What do we win? Cool. Okay, we're already good. Hey, Apprehentus, how you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I'm already happy with what we have. the man is... I love the dripped out art. This card makes me so happy. Let me get the foxes while I have a moment. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I love Eldritch. Eldritch is so cool. I like both arts, but the alternate art is so sick. I love it. Yeah, we're starting with some opening. I did put the room code is above me, so make sure I remind everybody when they come in. Let's see, vampires. Oh, that's right, because this is vampires and Eldelixir. That's right. It's Eldritch cards and vampires. Yes, I like this. I'm also a big fan of the vampire stuff. Vampires was the first deck I had. Was the first deck I really devoted to when I was growing up, because I got the structure deck with Vampire Genesis. Was it good? Eh. It's like, I know that people say mill is bad, and the real downside with milling in any card game is that it can be tough to actually finish a game with it. How is? I took the day off because I went to a birthday party last night. Hey, very good, very good. Today's been good for me. I spent the day relaxing. I was trying my best to take it easy, because the weekends are made to take it easy. And I've had a good weekend. It's been really good. It's been a good time for me to rest up and enjoy my enjoy the weather, because it's been cold as balls outside and also snowing, which is good. What is this? I actually don't know what this card does. That's a lot of text. Okay, so 3 Dark Pendulum monsters, Venomy counters. Dark. Okay, so it's for dark dragons. Okay. Natural day because I have a lot of sleep to catch up on. That's fair. I feel like it's like, I know that sometimes people I know some people feel guilty when they sleep a lot, but it's like, if your body needs it, I don't think it's a bad thing to use a day to sleep, you know? Can I just say, it does feel a little bit sad to see my old boss monster getting 3 copies of him as a normal rarity card. 3 copies of Genesis? You gotta be kidding me, man. Can't believe it, man. Just, oh, my poor boss monster. Oh, my old guy. I was just talking about Vampire Genesis and seeing 3 of them in a row is that's so sad. Oh boy. Oh, Venom and Naga. I will say, I wish I could build a reptile deck, like a good one, because I like the Venom cards. I like them a lot, actually. It's like them and Aliens, I like them a lot, even though they're not good. But I say they're not, I guess when I say they're not good, it's more like they're not powerful in the same way that other cards are in the game. Which I think, it doesn't preclude them from being fun to play though, because if you're playing in a format you know people are playing, you know, lower power, it's kind of fun to play lower power cards, because you have to really work to get your victories instead of... I'll be honest, the solitaire game that people do with their combos, it does not intrigue me in the slightest. Pot of Extravagance. What the heck is this? I actually have never seen this one. What is this? Start of your main phase 1, banish 3 or 6 random face down cards from your extra deck face down. Oh, it's just a different art for Pot of Extravagance. Oh! I didn't know they had an alt art. Booting up stream last played July 18th. Oof. Oh, it happens sometimes, Crooked. How are you doing, by the way? Booting up Steam. Oh, Steam. Booting up Steam? It has been since July? Holy crap. I mean, that does sometimes happen, but holy crap. Since Steam? Wow. For Steam, since July is kind of crazy. I didn't know they had alt arts in this. It's like, I know that, I guess... No, that's a lie. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't do alt arts. But, no, I mean Master Duel. My brain read... I know, that's the thing. I read stream, not Steam. And I think it's because my brain saw the word and it was like, oh, I'm streaming, so stream. No, Steam. That still feels wild. I see. For this game. For July. Oh, man. I guess just to discuss something really quick with this alternate art stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh! They have a history of doing alternate arts for some cards, but it's usually like a special treatment thing. And I'm just thinking now that Magic the Gathering really spoils its players with that, because alternate arts for cards exist everywhere. It's like every special card has like 2 or 3. And some cards are really lucky and get like 5. Or if they get reprinted, there's a bunch of them. Oh man. Okay, cool. I'm definitely gonna go kit out my Eldritch deck later, because that's pretty sick. New stuff. I'm gonna need to look at that later. That's really good. Okay, so we got one. Don't worry, you have time to check your cards over and get ready. I'm gonna be opening some stuff. I might build something if I can help it, but it might just be me updating the stuff I already have. Let's see. I don't know the Diabell Star stuff, so we'll get this one next. Sure. I am downloading. Ah, yeah, the update. Oh my god. Updates are a real trip. Hope you're doing well today, though, Crooked. Hope everything's good. Let's see, what do we win? What is this one? What is this? What is this secret one? They give you a quiz for these now. It's interesting. The quizzes are really fun when you have to, like, you have to go through and really think, like, okay, what do these cards do again? I did worry this week that my muscle memory wouldn't be there for Yu-Gi-Oh, but in playing some ranked games and playing the Duelist Cup, I have proven that it doesn't really leave me. It never really goes away, so it's fine. I was just fine. I was right back where I started, actually, in terms of my ability. That was good. It was good to see that I could still keep up. Of course, I've been playing my Grenmaju deck, which is already old enough as it is, and I know that some players will be very annoyed with Floodgates, but oh man, I feel like Lose One Turn and Soul Levy save me more times than not when I'm playing online now, which is, it's not great to rely on these things super heavily, but oh, they made a new Grenosaurus, really? Why? It's not too bad, though. That's not bad. That's not too bad. I feel like this archetype, I'm looking at the cards and I'm kind of like, okay, what? Is the Diabell Star stuff, is it just because the Diabell Star card is the thing people want? Yeah, this one. Ah. Prismatic. Diabell Star. I think it's just because she's pretty. Kind of looks like a VTuber. It's funny how many times it's like, it goes both ways, you know? Got 9 questions right in a row. Tripped up on a cue about the upper limit in your hand. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel like hand size is one of those things that can be, it's kind of weird because it's like you can have 6 or it's 6 or less, and then it's 6 is the maximum, because then once you're at 7 or higher or more, it's like they make you discard. So Diabell Star is the, it's about understanding. It seems like it's the boss monster of its deck, but I don't understand really what you're. I don't really know how the deck is supposed to be built, so I'll need to investigate at some point if I can. But this is the new art for Diabell Star. I'm guessing Yu-Gi-Oh is seeing what Magic does with their treatments and decided to follow suit in certain ways. Not all the way, but, and certainly not the way Pokemon does, where they just make every card. They make some insane art cards. Okay, interesting. I have no idea how to play this deck. Ooh. Ah, oh, you are. Yeah, I think some of the new stuff they've been putting out has been very interesting to see. Azamina. What is this thing? What is this thing? Illusion. Queen Azamina, +1 fusion or synchro. Must be fusions by tributing 1 Saint Azamina you control, 1 face of monster your opponent controls. Must either be, oh, so it's either a polymerization fusion or special summoned by doing the mechanics. I see. Okay. Can I activate the effects of monsters with 0 attack? I see. Can't be destroyed by card effects, but it can be. The only thing I could see problematic with this is that I could see someone finding a way around it, but as a boss monster, this is pretty good. I do like it. Protection is nice. If there's anything I've learned in Yu-Gi-Oh is that if you're playing a boss monster and it doesn't protect itself, it's probably not gonna do. Oh yeah, 2 of them now. Well, I guess I should build that Azamina stuff, huh? Well, you have 2 of them, so that's cool. So you have 2 of those and the Diabell Star. Not bad. Okay, so we have. All right, we have new stuff. Very good. Not too bad. I have absolutely no idea how to build that. Just staring at it like, I do not know what we're building with that. Alrighty. Let's do this one next. Labyrinth stuff. I don't feel so strong about Labyrinth, but I've played against enough of the deck to understand it. And it's mostly just normal trap cards. It's normal trap card support, really. Like, realistically, it is a lot of normal trap card stuff. Which is neat. I will say, getting the UR on this side of the 4 split is always a little sad, isn't it? Terrifying Toddler of Torment. Interesting. Yeah, because it's all a fiend. It's a fiend archetype. Yeah, trap card stuff. Yeah, I think the thing is that you can probably build this deck around any trap cards you like, as long as it's normal traps. So you could probably make even bad ones good again. Alright, so we got that's the field spell. I see. I'll need to read over some of these cards if I want to build with them, but... Alright. Every time I see Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, I think of it's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, because that's the best one you can make in that game. It's one of the most consistent fusions. I remember this well. I'm actually a bit surprised when we played Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom, we didn't see Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, but it's probably in Kyber or Joey's playthrough. If I had to guess. Oh, Cyber Dragon. I do like the Cyber Dragons. I'm a fan of that. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's strength right now is having a lot of archetypes that if you build the full deck, it's fine. Because you can do that and just have fun. Time Lord Progenitor. Oh, I think I've seen this guy before. I think I've had this one before. I forget. Yeah, I've seen this one before. He's kind of weird. He's kind of bizarre to play, all things considered. What does he do again? Okay. I don't remember his ability very well, I'll be honest. It's one of those things where, you know, when you see an effect of a card and you just go, oh yeah, I think I get it. It's like I'm standing there staring like, I don't get it. I think that's why I don't use him in my Time Lord deck, because he's a little confusing. Alright. Yeah, I think the sheer number of archetypes... The tough thing is it's hard to design so many archetypes and not have a few of them fall into, like, kind of medium power. But I also kind of think that if you built every archetype to be super strong, it would end up turning into the problem of, well, now you have too many powerful decks together, and it's something I don't really like the reason, but it's basically, it would make it so people wouldn't want to buy, they wouldn't be chasing one particular archetype, they would just buy cards and be like, oh yeah, I'm happy with whatever I get. But by creating power imbalances, you create scarcity, which creates necessity, which creates money. Which I don't think really... It's not healthy for the game, but it's healthy for the game being made. Which is not ideal, in my opinion. At least to me. Yeah, I think with card games, it's not great to... I think it's not great for some archetypes to get lowballed. Because some decks get lowballed. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's because decks in Yu-Gi-Oh are archetypal, not... It's not like Magic where you have colors, and it's not like Pokemon... Well, Pokemon also has colors, but Pokemon has kind of a weird sort of thing going on, because they also have... They have some weird stuff going on with how they design cards. So I don't hear anybody talking about the power levels in Pokemon. They just talk about, you know, getting the most rare cards. And when it comes to playing, it's generally like, okay, you can kind of make anything work as long as you are smart with your deck building. At least from what I've seen, if what Pokemon TCG Pocket taught me is like you could build with the most common cards that smoke somebody if you're careful. I think each card game has its strengths and weaknesses, but they all fall in line with the strengths and weaknesses of card games in general. Which is that, you know, you have to kind of play to your outs, as it were. And one of the most important things you learn in card game stuff is, for the love of God, don't build without a game plan. You know, don't, like, without an end state. Sort of like you don't build a deck without an idea as to what you want the end of the game to look like, right? You kind of want to build the deck with, okay, here's what the end of the game is going to be, and here's where the board, what my field should look like when everything's said and done. Okay, I've never seen this cat before. I like it a lot. This cat is very silly. I like him. It was sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard, special summon it face down defense position. It was flipped face up if a monster is sent from the hand or deck to your graveyard. While this card is in the monster zone, target one of them, special summon it in face down defense position. After this card is flipped face up. Oh, it's a flip effect. So it's a flip effect monster without the flip effect. Interesting. Interesting. That's not great. that kind of feels like, okay, that's a really hard one to use. Like if you're able to stop your opponent from attacking, I could see it being good. Morpheus. That looks pretty good. Yeah, it's not, well, it looks cool. You know what's the real thing that's sad is that the better the artwork looks in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can kind of presume that the card itself isn't going to be more powerful. Like, Rescue Rabbit looks like a total, like, little guy, and he's one of the... I think is he still banned? I forget. I know he's limited. I think he's still limited, at least. At minimum. And a hawk. Huh. And I think with what I've learned from I've been playing a lot of Magic, you know, off stream, obviously. It's just like, I definitely feel like the more I've observed card games and seeing how the health of them, it's been intriguing to see that physical formats especially are in a weird state, because like Magic, for example, has the problem that they're making too many new cards, which is causing a lot of people to drop the game from overexposure. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually a funny thing. I know somebody said they're printing too many, but the actual card market, as it were, is pretty much like, you know, things are worth like very little by comparison, which I don't really see how that's a problem, to be honest, but I understand that for people who want to speculate on things or, you know, acquire certain cards, it can be a problem. And of course, digital, I know Master Duel's ban list becomes the discussion of 1,000 controversies every time they ban something and they don't hit Max C, but... Okay, can I just say, getting Dark Sanctuary now is very funny, because I think I already have 3. But also, Dark Sanctuary in this set? Interesting. I feel like the number of SRs I've gotten that I just don't recognize feels very weird. How are you supposed to get this thing out? You can only use each of the... If this card is sent to the graveyard except from the field, and you control a Dark Link monster... Oh, so you're supposed to discard it while you control a Dark Link monster. Cool. Got it. Kind of confusing, to be honest. Alright. Dark Spirit's Mastery. I think I've seen... Oh, wait, no, I haven't seen this one. Okay, add a Destiny border, 1 level 8 Fiend monster. Okay, so it's a searcher. Okay, that's cool. I know I opened a box in real life. I opened the box physically a long while ago now. That was... I think it was the... Duelist Legends. It was the Bakura box, basically. And I remember I opened a box of that, and it was really fun. I actually quite liked the archetype. I like the Dark Sanctuary stuff. Then again, I like alternate win conditions in general. I think that's why milling an opponent out, making them draw their lose their entire deck. I think that's why that always intrigues me, because it's a alternate win condition. That's why Exodia always holds a certain spot in my brain. Because there's always something fascinating about winning by, you know, unconventional means. It's cool, I like it. Okay, we got a UR. What do we win? Another Dark Sanctuary. Alright, cool. I also know that one thing that's been getting people upset is that you can't craft alternate arts in this game. What the heck is this? It's a fusion tuner, 2 stars, 2 normal monsters. Okay, why would you want that? What card needs that? What needs this peacock? What is this? What creature is that? I don't get it. I don't understand it. It is not mine to understand. Okay, not bad. I imagine for some people they might have been like, old fusion monsters are weird. I don't think that one's old. I don't think so. Let me look. This one. When was this one made? This one isn't. This was a tuner, so it would have been at minimum after the Synchro era, so it's not even an old tuner monster. But why make a tuner fusion? Alvain. And it's a fairy type, so... Interesting. I feel like I need to look up where that card's from, actually. Like, in terms of, like, its set, because I'm curious how old it is. Because it would have been after the introduction of Synchros, but I don't think it would have been... I don't think it would have been within the first year of that. Alvain. Alvain, the Essence of Vanity. When did this card come out? So let's see. English set, Dawn of Majesty. What's this? When did this come out? OCG set in 5th Coat Booster release day. What release day was this? 2021. Oh, that's not even old. That's only a couple years old, so... That's interesting. I'm kind of just more intrigued by what are they cooking with it? What is it meant to do? That, you know, like, that's what I'm thinking right now, is what is its purpose? Okay, can I just say I had to stop myself from pressing the X button because I was really tempted to just skip right through, but I saw the UR. Okay, we gotta watch. What do we get? Melody of Awakening Dragon and a third copy of Azamina. Okay, I guess we're building Azamina. Got it. I guess I have to build that because they've given me 1,000,000 copies of him. Got it. I usually just like press X and let it rip and, you know, check the cards afterwards, so I have to stop myself. You know, we gotta have some kind of cinema here. Gotta be some cinema and card pack opening. I actually had to I had to practice a little bit when we did the magic thing, when I opened the boxes on stream. Because I had to stop myself from doing what I normally do, which is, like I actually basically do, like, I kind of, like, do, like, a slide thing where I slide through the cards super fast if I'm by myself. Like, if I open them by myself, I, like, there's no cinema to it. It's just, I literally, like, put them on the table and just gently slide them over. Like, kind of, like, do, like, you know when you're dealing cards and you show your hand? It's like that. I do that with card packs. Because half the time I'm like, okay, I just want to see what I got. And the other half of the time, I flip through them really fast, so it's very, I don't stop to read, I read the titles, you know? And we have 100 gems, which means we get nothing. Oh, we have one free here. I might as well grab that. I'll grab all the free stuff while we have time. Okay, that one I'm gonna just let it rip. This one... illusion stuff. I do not remember. I keep forgetting that illusion creatures exist. Like, illusion monsters do exist, and I just keep forgetting that's a thing. Alright. I have 100 of these. I should just, like, blast it. Hit the button and hit. I'm just gonna hit X and see what we win. Boom. What do we win? Junk Warrior, 2 5-headed dragons, Archine's Call, Gemini Topaz, Allure Queen, Psychic Bounder. The rest of these are not insane. Oh, hey, Quaggar Hercules. I remember him. I remember Quaggar. I actually have a Javelin Beetle that's, like, ripped to crap because I remember I got it from some pack. Fiend's Mirror. Oh, that's cool. I remember Giant Germ being really annoying in older Yu-Gi-Oh games. Because it was, like, swarming the field was not very common in, like, the Game Boy game eras. So it'd be very annoying to try and get through that. Because they would just, like, flood the field. Oh, the Duels Cups rewards. I forgot. You know how download's always slow at 97 to 99? Mine hits a snail's pace at 45. Interesting. Oh, that is weird. Interesting. Wonder why that is. Weird. Let's see. Hatsugai. Oh, I love these cards, because for some reason the toy cards are very funny. Let's see, what is this one? Top 5 cards of opponent's deck. Choose one excavated card. Declare a number in multiples of 100. Your opponent can choose to gain LP equal to the declared amount. If they gained LP, you lose that amount of LP. If you do, add the chosen card to your hand. Also place the rest. I see. So either they go back to the deck in the same order you pulled them, or you gain a card if they want to gain life points. Like, if you offer them 3,000 life points, and they just say, yeah, sure, and then you just take the card from them. That's actually kind of funny. I don't know. I could see that one being funny to play. Land flipping. What is this one? Target card in a field zone, banish it. If they then place it face up in the other field zone, then you can choose one field spell with a different original name in the current controller's graveyard and place it face up in the field zone of the card who is banished. So basically, if you destroy your own field spell, use this card, steal your opponent's field spell, you can then give them yours. I could see that being very annoying. I don't know how easily you'd be able to use it, but it is funny. It is very funny, though. Okay, well, we now have an absolute stack of cards to mess around with. So I think I'll really quick, like, I'll at least edit my Eldritch deck a little bit as well. Could be somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, that's Gravekeepers. What are you guys' skeletons? I know I have a Eldritch deck, right? At least I'm pretty sure I do. That's my vampires. That's good. I guess while I'm here, I should probably. I don't have a dedicated Eldritch deck. Oh, that's funny. Probably because I didn't want to build too specific. Okay, I can add. Oh. Card menu. I can, because I got 2 of these, so oh no, I only got 2. I got 1 more, so I got that. I think the rest of the vampire stuff is good. I think I have everything else I want. Yeah, this is about right. Oh wait, no, I got Fascinator. That's right. I got Fascinator. That's right. I got another copy. Just for calling out of nowhere, happy first night of Hanukkah to those who celebrate. Yeah. Hope everyone's. I hope all who celebrate any this holiday season. Hope that you're all able to enjoy the holidays and not have to worry so much. You know. Let's see. Dismantle extra cards. Bad. Hope everyone's able to enjoy the holidays as they will. Because man, I think we all need. I think we all really need a holiday season with a little less going on. You know. Alrighty. Save this. I think this is good as it is, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Probably build an Eldritch deck. I swore I had one. I know this was the deck I built after our first stream. Yeah, I guess I have. Oh, wait. No, this is Gravekeepers. Yeah, I'll just build. How many deck slots do I have? 31 of 35. I can build 2. Okay, cool. I can build 2. We're good. Very, very good. All right. ELD. ELD. Okay, that was not enough. Okay, let's do Eldritch first. Okay. Why? We're gonna call this one Gold Experience, because why not? Like I'm gonna miss a chance for a JoJo reference. I don't think I'm gonna play this one much today, though. We might. We'll see. Okay. This 3. So we have 3. I'm missing a lot of cards, huh? Oh, that's weird. 3. 3. 3. 3. 1, 2. I don't think I want Eidola Tale. Eidola Tale. Let's see. Golden Land Forever. Probably want to make these as well as the Scarlet Sanguine. I think Scarlet Sanguine we want to build first, though. Go. Q. All right, we're in the ad break, so I'll very quickly build stuff while we're waiting. Let's see. This card I know is very important to the deck, so I should probably have 3 of these as well. I remember. Okay, because I know this deck is primarily, if I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to be a lot of spells and traps. This is a UR. I might want to save my UR stuff though for later, because I know I need to also build. Well, we're gonna build Azamina, so I'm gonna build. I'll need that for later. I might need to skim through the SR cards we got, and if we have any that we don't need, we can scrap them. Actually, I probably could do that right now, because I'm pretty sure I can suss out which ones we don't need. All right, let's take a gander. We have so many of those ones. Machina, Heavy Bee Trooper, Dismantle. Got it. I need to make sure I remember End of Anubis. Yeah, I can't dismantle that one, of course. Beep up, beep up. Altergeist. I don't think I'm going to use Alter. I don't think I'm building Altergeist, so I can get rid of these. Yeah, we can get rid of the Altergeist stuff. I'm not using that. I'm pretty sure I don't need those. If I find out that I just got rid of something important, I'll know pretty fast. I'll know pretty fast. Altergeist. Yeah, I don't think I need Altergeist. I don't know. Get rid of the Altergeist stuff. I might be able to get enough to get Golden Land Forever stuff. Formable Ging Bear, we need those. Need a read. Unfortunately, reading is required to play the game. It is one thing that I have unfortunately learned too many times while playing online. The number of times I have watched somebody absolutely throw a game because they just don't read. It actually upsets me more than I think it upsets even the opponent, because there's something deeply unnerving to me about somebody just not reading. I don't know, there's something in the back of my head that just gets very frustrated when an opponent just doesn't look at what they're doing. Live star twin home. I don't think I'm gonna build this either. Unless I want to build the V2. I don't know. I'll think about it for now, but I don't think I'm gonna keep that one. Let's see. Split mirror of the underworld. That's kind of weird. Soul drain. Monsters that are banished cannot activate their effects. I don't actually want. I don't know if I want that. I don't know. Making sure I make sure I read before I just start chucking stuff away, though. Dismantle. Bah. Segmental dragon. Okay, I don't know about that one. Okay. We're throwing together an Eldritch deck really quick because in case we want to play it today, I'll bring it along. Also, it's nice. I feel like it's nice sometimes to build. Yeah, we're good. I feel like it's in my mind. It always feels nice to build something new when I can. You know, it's like when we do stream. I like to build 1 or 2 new decks for the stream. Let's see. Okay, we do want some zombie support if we can help it. I'm trying to remember what zombie cards I would really want, though. No. Mizuki's nice, so we'll throw Mizuki in. Soul Absorbing Bone Tower might... Well, not really. It might be nice, but I don't think I need it. Pyramid Turtle with 2,000 or less defense. This one has... Yeah, 2,800. We're not getting him. Pump Princess... Okay, Pump Princess might be funny. Because I know I've been pulled out of a game by this card before. Zambina. Zambina's not bad if I recall. It's mainly just that I want to make sure I have something to fall back on in case we don't have. It's basically I don't want to be left with nothing if my Eldritch cards get smashed, you know. We could get a zombie field spell, maybe. Could probably get something. I think what I'll do is I'll include 3 pyramid turtles just to be safe. You never know. Actually, wait, no. You know what? No, it's fine. 3 Zombinas. I think from here we can just do spells and traps because, yeah, 36. I think we're good. Pump Princess we bring along because Pump Princess is adorable. We can let that go. Let's see. Okay. Now we need... Oh, we need the... Oh, you know what? We need URs. We need the URs. Guess what I could do is reduce down a little bit. I feel like this would be fun. Yeah, you know what? We'll do this and then grab spell and trap support, and then we'll be fine. Let's see. Zombie World. Zombie World might be good. That might be fun. We can mess with stuff. I could be awful and bring impermanence. Yeah, I'll bring impermanence. I'll bring one just in case. Who knows? You never know and you might need one. Let's see. And then we need the staples. Where are they? My brain working here. Where are they? Here they are. There we go. The staples. Hey, Edger, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. This deck is kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie. This is nasty looking to me. I don't know. It just feels gross. It feels very silly. Okay. Now let's grab SR spell and trap support. Doing good? Doing good. That's good. We're currently putting together something for the day. Is there anything else we need? I could grab Book of Eclipse just because it's funny, but... See, I will say I like Present Card just because it's annoying. I like Present Card because it's annoying. I will keep it. All the Haunted. I've only gotten free card packs. I have no idea how to build a deck. Honestly, fair. I think deck building is one of those skills that's very hard to... It's very hard to look up consistent advice because it's real. I think it feels more like an art form than a strict science. I do think there is some strict science to it though, but it's definitely not as simple as, take a stack of 40 and just put it on the table, Unfortunately, there is more to it than that. Which I do think at times it can be kind of daunting to get into. And a lot of it comes down to trying to figure out what you're trying to do, trying to figure out what you're building. Like, for example, I think this deck is probably one of the weirdest ones I've built in a long time. Just because I don't think I've ever built a deck like this, where I need someone to look at what I have and build a deck for me. Yeah. I think that's usually how some people get into it. Is that they have to have somebody kind of look over their shoulder and say, hey, here's what you need to do. And honestly, that's fair. It's a fair thing to ask for, where it's like, hey man, I don't know what I'm doing. And it's like, fair. I think it's fair, 50% lol. Oh yeah, because you're stuck at 50%, that's right. Oh jeez. But I do think that it's very true. I think it's very true though that it's a very weird science to learn, because there is a mathematics to making a deck. But okay, I am gonna grab my Soul Levy because it is my ace card. You don't leave the house without it. Even in the decks, it doesn't make sense. I'm gonna grab it anyway. It's fine. We always bring one. Watch you log in halfway through the stream. God, I hope not. That would suck. That would suck, because then you'd be like, you'd be out for so long. You know what? I could also grab. Let me look at zombies real quick. I might grab another zombie creature, zombie monster. I know I'm saying creatures because my brain is thinking. Switching between creature and monster sometimes it gets to my brain sometimes. I can bring one Ash Blossom as a treat. One Ash Blossom. I tend to make stuff like Ash Blossom a one of, because I don't like the idea of doing 3 of those things. To me, that's a what I like to call a rat bastard move, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I respect people who do because it's responsible, but I don't like doing it. It makes me. It's not that people who do it are rats. It's more like I feel like a rat when I do that. It has nothing to do with other people, because it doesn't really. It only affects me. It affects me. It has nothing to do with how other people feel. Okay, okay, wait, no. I didn't want to put the card in the deck. I just want to look at it. What? I didn't know this card existed. What is this thing? Why do you exist? Why do you exist? I like the card, though. It's fun. It's kind of like Stealth. It reminds me of Stealth Bird. I could probably grab... There's a zombie I'm thinking of that let's see, hand or deck to your special summon. Oh yeah, Fushio Richie is one of those cards that just like, it's famously bad. I remember this one. 9 Lives Cat. Level 9. What are these guys again? Level 10s. I don't think I'm going to be going into any Xyz level 10s, but I could, technically. Okay, we do need an extra deck though, so we can... We do need an extra deck so we can pitch stuff to the pot. So I'm just grabbing what I can. I guess I could grab a rank 10. I don't really know I don't know what rank 10s there are, but I'll go look. I should probably filter to rank 10. Hang on. 10. Let's see. Super Dimensional Robot Galaxy. Actually, this one might not be bad. If we ever get the chance to use it, it might not be a bad thing. Yeah, sure, we'll grab these. Might as well, you know? Alright. Number 9 Dyson Sphere. What the heck is number 9 Dyson Sphere? I've never seen number 9 Dyson Sphere. Okay, well, we have everything we need. I'm gonna... Let's see. Duels. Draw 5 sample cards. What is a sample? What is a... Okay. How does a hand feel? Honestly, that's not bad. Okay, so this could be fine. It's probably gonna get cooked. I think if I ever run this Eldritch deck, it's probably cooked, but that's fine. Change accessories. We got the stupid accessories. We're gonna use them. And it's by stupid. You know what I mean. I don't mean to insult them, but if I have the accessories, I'm gonna use them. Where's the? Is it not one with? Probably in the other thing. Detectors. Let's see. Trying to remember where the things I just got are. Oh, there it is. Eldritch. Oh god, it looks so good. It's so good. Alright, I can jive with that. It's pretty good. Labyrinth. No, we want this one because it's gold. We want to be blinged out for this archetype. That's how it works. Bling. Alright, so this has been my guy for a while. We could change out because we have some new ones. There's wife. Lady. There's... What else did I get? I actually don't remember. I don't think I got any other mates. I think I just got that one. I could also bring Moki. Moki. I do like the Moki. You know what? Actually, I want to bring Moki. I remember I actually, like, panicked trying to get him. I'll bring Moki for a while. I'll bring Moki. Oh, I see. I can set mates for different decks. I see. I didn't know that. Okay, we'll bring Moki for this deck, 'cause that's funny. Coin. Oh! It has 2 coins. Oh, I didn't know that. That's sick. What? Man, isn't that gonna be confusing? Okay, that's good. Alright, so we have one. I'll try and build one other one while we're still getting people in. I'll build one more with the other stuff we got. Okay, so what is... Azamina. Azamina? Is that the name of the card? Azamina. Did I spell it right? I did. Azamina. Okay. How do I build this? What am I doing with this deck? All right, what do you want? So it's either... Okay, so let me see. Cards menu. What do you do? Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by attributing one Saint Azamina you control, one face-up monster your opponent controls. Cannot be destroyed by card effect. Okay, so it should be... I guess it's a going second deck then? What's Saint... Is Queen Azamina? Queen Azamina. Okay, how do I summon Queen Azamina? When you're Azamina or White Forest, if this card in your hand or field... Oh, crap. Is sent to the graveyard or banished by an activated effect, you can special summon it. Okay. I see. So, we need 2 more of these. Okay. And it's an illusion type, so I have no idea what that means. Sinful Spoils card. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm staring at this like, brother, what is that? What are these cards, man? Reveal one in your extra deck. For every 4 levels it has, send 1 card from your hand field to the graveyard. Special summon that revealed monster. Treat it as a fusion summon. I see. Interesting. Okay, so Sinful Spoils cards are... So this deck is essentially Sinful Spoils. Okay. I do not understand, but I will try. Special summon the revealed monster. Oh, it's the similar... So this is the same effect, but it's on a trap card instead of a spell card. And that's why that's a rare and that's a UR. Because you have to set this card... You have to set this card, not just use it. Okay. Interesting. Up to the number of fusion and synchro monsters in field and graveyard that are Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster. That's not bad. Well, we probably want to bring the trap card version because we kind of... We don't have a whole lot of choices, frankly. Okay, we will make 2 of these, though, for now. We'll probably need to go crack some cards and make more. LZ. Yeah, this deck is very reliant on... It seems like this deck is very reliant on UR cards, which is a little gross, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I'd only be able to get 1 each of a bunch of these, so that kind of sucks for me, but that's fine. This is a SR. Interesting. Interesting. I have no idea how to... I have no idea, but I'm guessing that we want to stack up on some of these rarer cards, which is a little awkward for me. Let me look up Sinful Spoils and see what we already have in the... I think if I look up Sinful, it'll bring me up what I want. It did. Yeah, Dia Bellstar. So she's the... I know that I've seen this card a bunch of times before. But I have very rarely understood what it's supposed to do. Level 7 or higher spellcaster, so that only cares about spellcasters. What else does this? This deck is very weird to build. I'm seeing it now. Sinful Spoil, Snake Eyes. Oh, and okay, I see. You're supposed to mix multiple archetypes with this. Well, it's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of hard because this deck is This deck is way too many URs. That's a little weird. Hey, Kriba dude, thanks for joining the library. Hope you're doing well. I'm staring at this new archetype. I just got cards for it. I do not understand it, but I see it. Okay. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. How are you? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. I don't know if this deck will be flight ready. This one looks weird. But I'm doing good. Good to hear you're doing well. I need to figure out what I'm doing. I need to figure out how I might need to put this one on the back burner. I do not think I understand how to build this. I got 3 copies of this thing from opening packs though, so I'll have to build that later. I could see if I have enough for the Labyrinth stuff. Maybe that's good enough. Let me see if we have enough for Labyrinth. Because I did get Labyrinth cards, so I should at least look. Oh, we're missing like all of the monsters. I have all of the support, but none of the like big boss monsters. I see. I probably shouldn't have used those UR stuff then. Probably could grab one of these. Let's see, which one of these? Oh, you can craft alt arts now. Oh, that's funny. Interesting. Intriguing. I know I got... I thought I got... Oh, I got Ariane. Okay, I got the one with 2 ends, or with 1 end, I see. I do not fully understand, but I do grasp. Okay. So I have basically all the support. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know these guys can spin themselves and get cards. So I understand some of this. I feel like whenever it comes to deck building, that is kind of what drives me a little nuts sometimes. Is trying to figure out what it's like, what do you actually need in the deck from the... So from like this support. Cancel. Yeah, because I know that that's one thing that has always had me a bit confused when it comes to deck building. Is okay, what actually from the archetype do you want to bring, and what should you leave out? I know when we build, you know, the lower power archetypes, I know we tend to. I actually can kind of reasonably put most of the cards from the archetype itself into the deck, and it works fine. I'll make one of these. I think I can. Let me see. I'll put one of each, and then I'll go crack some stuff to go get them. Yeah, we could do that. We need to make a shopping list, rather, so we can use stuff. Okay, that should be good. I guess the only other thing I'd probably want is, I think, what was it? Is this one? This one we want more than one of. ODaM, do you have the game Peak? Yes. I played it on a stream recently. I think it was like a couple weeks ago. It was for Emerald, after Emeraldo's model debut. I played with Arabelle. I played some Peak with Arabelle. And I was completely composed and capable. And I did not crash out because I don't like the... This weekend only there's a BB No Money concert in Peak. I have seen footage. I do not understand, but I do appreciate that this dude really does just show up everywhere. I do not understand this man, this BB No Money. I do not understand him, but I do think he's very funny. He's a creature I appreciate. This is one I can appreciate. He's just quite catchy. I need to look into that. I need to listen to more of his music, because I tend to be kind of slow on the uptick when it comes to new music. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. God, I want to keep that so bad. Oh, you know, I can get rid of the Ritual Beast stuff. That's right. I just got this card, but I can get rid of it. Let's see. This one. Generate. Go. I'll try and slap this together real fast so we can get right to the gaming. Let's see. Spells. And we need the trap cards are the most important function, so we do need more of these. Let's see. So it wants normal trap cards. I think I know what trap cards I would want to grab, but so because it specifically wants normal trap cards. So let me look. I could probably grab before the end of the show tonight. You could load a peek to watch the show. It's not too long. I could. I think I'd have to. Probably have to. Well, wait. Is the music DMCA? I just realized. Probably double check that. I've seen other streamers doing it, but I need to. I'll double check before I do so. Might need to take a gander though. Let's see. So it just cares about normal traps being activated. Yeah. Okay, so I could bring present card. I could bring magic cylinder. Where's my magic cylinder? Grab a mirror force. Do I have one magic cylinder? I don't know why, but that seems surprising. Question. Yeah, it's just it's something that I thought about with that. M is for magic. Where is magic cylinder? Did I pass it without noticing? Oh, Scrap Iron Scarecrow would be really good, actually. What deck are you making? This one is Labyrinth, but that's because I thought I had enough for an Azamina deck, but I don't have the... I'm probably not going to play these right away because I don't know if I want to... Don't know if I want to play these right away. I could make Cylinder. Cylinder. I remember there's a archetype for Magic Cylinder, or at least 2 cards for it now. Set one directly. Oh, it's SR. Okay. I see. Can't save for curtain. I see. Would be good since lots of people would be streaming it. I see. I might need to look into doing so if I can. When you activate, banish a card from your double the damage. Oh, that doubles the damage. Evenly matched cracked with Labyrinth. Ah, I see. I haven't evenly matched. I know evenly matched is a very good card though. I'm gonna I'll add one more and add this, and I'll grab one evenly matched. I'm not really building for power. I'm just building to learn the deck. So I'm grabbing stuff I know. It's SR. I can grab that. Okay, we'll have one. Okay, now let's see if I can't find some cards I can get rid of, because SRUR. Okay, so I need. Okay, I need to get rid of a lot of SR stuff. That's not great. Normally you run 3. Yeah, I probably would, but I kind of want to do the Magic Cylinder stuff more. It's not often I get to actually use Magic Cylinder, so... Wait, Gladiator Beast. Okay, I'm not using those. I can get rid of these. Yeah, I know for consistency I'd run 3, but... I know right now I'm just going for... learn the deck, see what I'm dealing with, then make adjustments later sort of thing. Are finished. Can't get rid of those. Oh, that's right. I could update Konami code. I have that deck. I could update it. Probably should, because Lord knows that deck needs the update. Altergeist. I feel like I need to double check if I have... Okay, hang on. Save this deck really quick. I'll check it up really quick in a moment, but... Deck. Okay. Do I have anything that uses Altergeist? Because I don't really know if I do. Play Utopia, Onomat, FTK. Yeah, I have seen Utopia decks. I straight up do not have the means or the mind to run against for FTK decks. I just don't. It's mainly a choice of power level more than anything. Let's see. So I don't think anything's using Altergeist, so I could probably reasonably get rid of Altergeist stuff to make the cards we need for this one. FTK decks are so broken. They are. Well, it's like the whole point of a first turn kill deck is to, you know, you're supposed to win on the first turn. But I know for me personally, I don't really like playing them. I do see the power in them, but I don't. For me personally, I just can't get myself to play them. A lot of it comes down to it, just like Magical Scientist FTK. I think I remember the old from way back when. Yeah, I remember that tactic. I remember hearing about it like secondhand, you know? It's the kind of thing I heard about and was like, okay, I hope I never see that in person. It's the kind of thing you run into and you're like, yeah, I hope I don't get hit by this in reality, because that would hurt. Trick Fairy, EMP Meow Mine. Okay, I know I'm not using this card. Oops. I know I don't have anything using this card, so we'll crack this. Let's feel bad because I know some of these cards I'm gonna end up. One day I might wish I had them, but right now, it's not that day. Mutant. I know I'm. Oh, I can't dismantle that. That's weird. Gladiator, Beast, Tamer. Nope. Beast, no. Dragon Maids. One of these days I will finally get around to building Gem Knights so I can play like Emeraldo. Elemental Hero Gaia. Okay, well that's already not a card I would use. I do like the Elemental Heroes, but I don't think Gaia would be one I'd bring with me. I do apologize for the Gaia stands. The Gaia stands who have to hear me slander their card. Okay, crack. Yeah, Altergeist. We can crack this. Okay, and now I should have enough to make all the cards I want from here. Generate. Cool. I do know that the deck I have built here is definitely not, you know... I do recognize that it's not a super optimal deck, but since when have I let that stop me? I feel like building 100% optimally is fine if you're going to play against opponents who are going to do the same, and that's good. But I feel like for me personally, I actually like building my decks with Achilles heels because I don't know. For me, there's a certain amount of joy in the back and forth for me, you know, where like me and my opponent are clearly we're clearly actually like, you know, keeping up with each other. I am not keen to, it's like, I'm not a big fan of dominating, like being the only one who does things in the game, you know? Because I've played in card games where that has happened, and I've played, because even just this last Friday, there was I play also Magic the Gathering, I play Commander, and I ran into a moment where one guy was just kind of just took over the game, which, you know, it happens sometimes, but even he looked kind of like tired. It's just like, there's not really any, you know, like major ways to get out of it, you know, so you have to just kind of finish it. And I don't know, it doesn't really seem like a fun thing to do sometimes. At least for me. I know that sometimes I feel like just running the table doesn't feel particularly exciting to me. Into the line. Can't dismantle that. How many cards do I get that I just can't dismantle? Let's see. I don't want to dismantle Venom and Naga because I want to keep it, but I can give 100 battles. I don't think I'm using this one. I don't think so. But I also, because I think this one's new. I'm also a bit scared to dismantle it because if I'm using it in, if there's any deck I'm using it in, it's probably going to be the Melfi deck because of course I would do that. Evil Sisters, I'm not going to get rid of. That's a special art, right? Yeah, that's a special art. I won't get rid of that. God, I'm trying to find a card I can. Oh, Kashtira. Can I get rid of this? I'm thinking whether or not I'm wondering whether or not I have the. Wondering whether or not I have the other card with it. I don't know. Just trying to find something I'm okay with getting rid of is a little hard right now. The Skill of White Lightning is fun. I like this card a lot. I like that one a lot. Anti-Human Intelligence. Okay, I definitely am not using that. My intelligence is already bad enough. I don't need anti-human intelligence in the deck, thank you. Let's grab this first. I would like to just start dismantling willy-nilly, but I also want to be cognizant of possible future stuff. And also decks that I know are using other cards. Wait, Red Dragon. Can't dismantle! Oh, that's a special type, never mind. Ace Spade Speculation. What is this? What are you? Okay, I want to keep that because I don't know what that card is. Oh wait, a new Dragon Maid card? What? I didn't even know this existed. Colossal Fighter. Can't dismantle. God dang it. Evishgishki. Can't dismantle. There's so many cards I'm not allowed to dismantle. Why? Zombie. Oh wait, no, I use Zombie Stein in one deck because I use it for fodder. I can get rid of this. I'm pretty sure. God, I have to read. I really have to read to make sure I'm not getting rid of stuff that's actually important. Oh, I just got this. I could get rid of this. Even though I like the aroma cards, I will get rid of this because I don't have a deck for it, so it's fine. Malice, get rid of it. We don't need that. That. I gotta stop doing that. I'm pressing too many buttons too fast. Okay, that was my bad. Okay. I don't think we're gonna play this one right away, but I wanted to build with it because we just got the deck, so. Okay, which one did I take out? This one. Okay, so now I have Lady Labyrinth and Lovely Labyrinth in the deck. We have one each. It's fine. Okay. Name it Dungeon Crawler because it's inspired by old school dungeon crawlers, so I will name it Dungeon Crawler. Man, if only I could put Gate Guardian in this deck. just shove the Gate Guardian stuff in there too. It'll be fun. We don't have an extra deck. Do I need one for this deck? Not really. Okay, we don't need anything for that, so that's fine. We don't need the extra deck, so I don't need to worry about it right now. Change the accessories real fast like. Here's the funny Labyrinth box. Protector. We just got the Labyrinth stuff. Wherever it is. There it is. Dual field. We have the Labyrinth. Field parts. The friggin' Labyrinth. Labyrinth. We'll build it cool. We'll build it cool. For this one, sure. Why not? Go. What's my favorite deck? I'd probably say Vampires in terms of legacy. I think of all time vampires I come back to regularly. I like them. They're very cool. I like them. I like them also because I built them and I had them back when the first structure deck came out. Like Vampire Genesis and all that. And that was kind of like my... It's probably my legacy pick. If I'm going all-time, I think Gren Maju has definitely been my favorite if I'm playing for real deck. I think right now, in terms of, like, general... Okay, this deck is fun, but not too good. I do like the... Actually, I do also like the Nouvelle archetype, the Hungry Burger stuff. That one is very nostalgic for me, and also it's fun. Do I have the new one in here? I do have Metal Slave in here. Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure this deck was updated. Okay, cool. That's... Anything else need to update? No. Yeah, because the Nouvelle archetype is really cool. I like that one. I know when I played Master Duel, the first deck I picked up was Monarchs. Because I ended up getting Monarchs... as a deck. It was kind of like the first secret pack I got. And I built it because it was really fun for me. I actually quite liked it. And also the solo mode let me try it out, and I really liked it. Not edit deck. I was playing... That's right, I remember the last time I played Cyber Dragons. I tend to play a lot of different decks in every card game I pick up because I really like trying out new strategies when I can. Goes with the game dev stuff where it's the... My brain really likes to test out all the possible ideas that a game can have. Cyber Dragons are so aggressive as an OTK deck. I didn't know they could do OTK. I just usually... Well, no, they can OTK. I know that. No, I do know that, because I know that you can... Because I built mine with Power Bond, which is silly, but... It's old school, but I did build mine with... You could technically go for a game by using Power Bonds. And I brought the Diffusion... Where is it? Do I have Diffusion in this deck? Yeah, I do have one. I like having Diffusion in the deck because I think it's very funny to do the anime play where you do the Chimeratech Rampage Dragon with Seegers and nasty combo. What is... let's see. It's Chimeratech Rampage. Do I have Chimeratech Rampage? I have Fortress. Do I have Rampage? I don't have Rampage in this one. Seeger. If this card is not declared an attack... Oh, it can attack... The monster gains 2100. Can you... Oh, because it can attack multiple. That's right. Rampage does different stuff. I forgot. I know my favorite thing to go for, if I can help it, is I like Cyber End Dragon with Power Bond and then Defusion. It's very old. This is like anime old school, but I really like the move. It feels so fly. It's such an old move, but it does feel cool. Is there anything else that I'm like? I know with streaming, I remember I've built a deck every time I've played. Because I usually open packs every time. You know, I open packs every time we stream. Well, when we do this game, at least. And I know I built the Aesir stuff the first time. I built aliens a different time. I built this wind-up deck for one, and that one was very temperamental. I'm trying to remember which ones we built. Oh yeah, Brock Ojama. I do like the Ojamas. I guess we're getting back into it. I should probably play something I'm familiar with. You know, I'll play vampires first. All right, the room code, I'll make sure the room code is the same on here for anybody who wants to play. 643. Oh, I put it in wrong. Oops. It's 643. Oh. That's my bad. I need to fix that. Where is it? Let me fix that. That's my bad. 643. Of course, I can't read. What are you gonna do when you can't read? 643 417. That's my bad. 593. Okay, so that's good. That's my bad. I got the numbers wrong. Oh, that's silly. Made it in? Okay, very good. Very good, very good. Alright. I do know that the other one I'm kind of in... Like I said, I really like the... Where is it? Where's Death's Construction? What the heck is it? This one. I know this one has been my favorite in Master Duel. It's not the most consistent deck ever, but you can see how rusty I am with my decks. we can play. We probably all need the warm up. I'm not gonna lie. We probably all need the warm up. I have been playing this week I was playing this week in the Duelist Cup to try and get everything we needed so we could at least so we could get open packs at the beginning of stream. But yeah, no, I definitely besides that deck, I'm definitely a bit definitely a bit rusty, all things considered. All right, I'm gonna send the lads back for now. Actually, no, they can stay for the first duel. But we are at the hour mark of stream. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. I know that for myself, I spent the weekend taking it easy. Kept it, well, wait, I can't change decks. Do you need to change? Here, hang on. We can cancel. Hang on. Back it up. I can hit the cancel button. All right, here, go back. Here, hit X really quick, and then grab the new one. Grab the one you need. Yeah, I know that this weekend I spent some time just trying to keep it simple, keep it easy. Because I also had some stuff I wanted to do card-wise. I was doing... Because I like to play both... The games I play most are Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I think the two together kind of fulfill my lifetime of playing card games. And I've tried Pokemon a few times. I have played it. I've played the Dragon Ball Super card game. And I know a friend of mine plays Gundam, but I have not learned it. I have seen the cards and they look very pretty, but I don't understand them. And the One Piece card game also confuses me. I know some people were playing the new League of Legends card game at my local game store this last Friday, but I'll be honest, I don't really know why you'd willingly play League of Legends, but even in card form, but good for them. I think it's good that they're having fun with the card game. Because it seems like it's pretty good, it seems. It's kind of weird that everything except for League of Legends is fun about League of Legends. The card game is fun. The show is fun. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime? Ooh. I'd probably say GX, but I know 5Ds is also... It's like, I think it's... GX was the one I watched the most. And then Duel Monsters is like... I think Duel Monsters is one of my favorites just because I love the originals. Because I love Yugi. I love Yugi. Yugi's one of my favorite characters in general. Like, he's one of my favorite anime characters, bar none. Like, Yugimoto. But I would also say that... From GX, I think my favorite... I actually do... I know it's basic, but I do really like Jaden. But I think it's because I really appreciate protagonists that get better. You know, that they like... Even the ones that are like, you know, they generally are put together as people. And Jaden's a cool character, especially if you watch the... The untranslated season 4. Like, you go watch season 4, it's fun. Season 4 is cool. Here, Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime is Zexal. Honestly, I think it's a based pick. I think it's pretty good. I know that some people meme on Zexal, but I think it's pretty cool. Favorite character is Yuma Tsukumo. I think that's cool. I have seen stuff of Yuma, and honestly, I remember I saw like seeing video of his like play. Wait, you're playing Sulfa Chord. I just realized. My brain just went like, wait a minute. I do think Yuma Tsukumo is one of the ones who grows the most in their respective series. Whoa. Distributing 2 Pendulum monsters. Interesting. I have not actually gotten to see this deck in play. Fascinating. Okay, what can I do? Well, we can start with the Feather Duster. I can at least sweep the... I think I can sweep those. I can. Okay. I think besides that, what do I got? This is a little less than ideal, I'll be real. I'll be real. And do not judge me about how people hate the main character from that anime chat. Honestly, I don't think I could judge you. I think it's like... I think it's good, though, that you're honest about it, because it's like, I know some people are like... They get uncomfortable about, you know, their like, favorites. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's like, this isn't a judging zone. Like, to be honest, I don't really think it's reasonable to look at somebody's favorite character and be like, yeah, this sucks, actually. It's like, no. Even still, though, I think, like, Yuma's fascinating because he's... Not to dunk on Yuma, because I don't want... That's not my intent. But it's like, at the beginning of the series, he isn't very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And then you watch him get... You just watch him get good at it. It's like, that's really cool. Like, because I think Jaden and Yugi kind of start pretty good at the game. Like Jaden actually is like cracked, to put it nicely. It's only until he meets Zane that he really gets stopped at any point, and that's really cool. But it's like Yuma like goes through some genuine growth. Character growth is the main key in anime. Well, it's like, and it's if the character is not going to grow in terms of power, they should grow in terms of being a person. And Yuma's interesting because he grows in both ways. Because, like, Yugi and Jaden grow in, like, they get better as a duelist, but they don't change as a person. And, like, the fundamental core of Yuma doesn't change, but he grows as a person and becomes, like... He grows in a way that's a little bit more, like, pronounced than I think the other protagonists. Also, I will say, I'm absolutely adoring watching this, because I really like this archetype. The Sulfa Chord archetype is, like, it's really freaking cool. I do love it a lot. I do really like this one. I do really like this archetype. Because it makes me happy. Second favorite is Kite Tenjo. I think Zexal has some underrated characters, I will say. Owie. I really hope I draw into something now. I really hope I draw into something. Uh-oh. Oh, we are... Oh, no. I think I bricked. Okay. Will I survive the next turn? If nothing changes, we survive this turn, but otherwise... I think I... Turning to chat. Chat, I think I might be cooked. We'll see, though. We'll see. I think I might be cooked, but we'll see. But yeah, no, I think that I'm not particularly not a fan of jumping somebody's their favorite characters, you know? It's like I think it's like I say about video games, it's like every game is someone's favorite. And in my mind, it's my duty to understand why. Even if I don't agree, it's like I still want to appreciate it because it's like look at the beauty of that. How nice is it that someone can have a favorite, you know? I think I got cooked. I don't know. Am I cooked? Crooked, am I cooked? Yeah, I'm cooked. Oh man, that's not a great first showing for vampires. That's okay though. Honestly, it's way funnier this way. My god, you had the hand! What is this one? Soprano, the Melodious. Oh, you're using Melodious stuff, that's sick. Okay, I do want you to pop off a little bit here. This is sick. I want to see it. You do have game. I will just be entirely fair, but like, Baka. What is this thing? Whoa. I have not seen this monster before. Favorite numbered XZ monster? Probably Utopia, because I actually got the deck. I do remember I bought the starter deck with number 39 Utopia, and I remember that was back in grade school. I was in middle school. Yeah, but Utopia. And it's like, I really like it because I remember I was that kid who introduced XZ's monsters to my school. I came in with the deck and they're like, what is that? And I'm like, this is the new card type. I actually did that with Synchros too. I pretty much showed up with whatever was the newest card type. What is this thing? Number 76 Harmonizer Gradiel. This thing is sick. What the heck? What? This is sick, by the way. I appreciate you teeing off, though. It is good that you get in the habit, though, of doing, like, going through your combos, though, because it definitely is probably a good idea to do so. Because I know that I am bad about it. I'm very bad about my own combos, personally. Because I know that, well, I say combos, but I tend to, I remember how my decks work, and that's about it. Alright. You got game. Might as well take it. Is it flipping between light and earth? Ah, each of its attached materials, I see. What are you going into that takes that many? Third is number 32 Shark Drake. Oh, you like Shark Drake and Tachyon Dragon? Pretty good. I'm dying. I am death. I might need to give vampires a second run because I bricked really hard that time. I'm kind of surprised. I don't normally brick with vampires. Normally, at least. I say normally, but you know, it's bound to happen with every deck at some point. All right, really quick. Well, I would like. Sorry, I forgot how hard this one goes. Honestly, I'd like to do that one more time if possible. I just want to double check something. I just need to double check something real fast, like. No, okay, no. I have a pretty solid amount of level 4s. I just got bad luck. Oh, that's fine. I could run it back. I'd be happy to run it back really quick. I honestly, I feel bad that I didn't give you a good fight for it, honestly. It's like your deck was going pretty good as Silvercore's broken. From what I've heard, Silvercore's like somewhere in the middle for the pendulum archetypes, but at least from what I've heard, obviously I enjoy facing it. I think it's fun. I really like the Silvercore archetype. I think it's when archetypes have a caveat, you know, there's like a you need to fit these criteria type thing. I think that's more fun than just like, oh yeah, just summon your whole deck and be done with it. I'm not a big fan of that. That kind of feels a little weird. Okay, this is gonna be rough. What is it with my starting hands right now? I don't need this. This is rough for me, man. What are you gonna do though? It'll be fine. Honestly, we could probably do something though. What the? Oh. I forgot to set the thing to offline. That's my bad. Refrain. I do not know these cards. I do appreciate the friend request, but I will politely decline for now. I do like that this deck has searchers though. This is good. I do like the searchers of this though. Let's see. Can I activate a spell card? Okay, so you have like protection from negation. Wow, holy crap! What the heck is this? Wonder if we can do it later. All right, we probably can. I don't know. I know that this stream's gonna go for a couple hours if you're able to play later. If able. Let's see. What do we got? I do like that this deck is able to consistently bring out something strong. That's pretty good. I do also like the art of this card. I do want people to see this. This card is fantastic. I do like this card. I do need to run more of these streams. I've been kind of bad about running my play with viewers, streams in general. Either this, Smash Brothers, or... I guess nowadays we could do Sonic Crossworlds, but... I know that, like, either way, I have been doing a lot of streams playing with the chat, which has been much more because I've just been kind of, like, trying to get to as many new games as I can. I should probably try to, when I can, try to get some more of these, though. More of the Radiant style stuff. Alrighty. Okay, this is unfortunate, but I'll pass on that, but I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. I feel like the second part of this doesn't really help me too much. The stream should run for... I should be running my full 4 hours today, though. I do know that much. Let's see. I mean, I have been a little bad about dueling in general, though, because I've also been... It's kind of tough because I know that I've been keeping up with a bunch of different games when I can. Recently, off stream, I've been trying to beat the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC with some friends, which has been insanely hard because the balancers are pain for me, at least. Oh, there she is again. My god. Alrighty. This only cares about the name of the cards. That's also pretty good. Intriguing. These cards care about the type? I don't actually know. Alright. Bing bong. Aha. This is gonna be really silly. I can already tell this is gonna get a little silly. Yeah. There we go. Whew. This is gonna be one of those times where I'm just like, yep. I'm paying the life points still, but I'm gonna I'm gonna do my best with it. Okay. See if I can't do something with this. Maybe. Maybe. See what I can do. Let's see. How do I do this? How do I do the thing in the game? Okay. I remember the move. I remember the move. I'm good. I'm good. I remember the move. Yes, yes, I remember the move. The sh-movement, I remember now. I remember the sh-movement. Just like, yes, the sh-movement. You know, the sh-movement. The movement that sh-moves. Alright, here we go. Alright. Vampires can move. Then... this one. Then... I don't even know if you have a trap card in your deck. I don't know if you even have one. I will fish for it. Okay, Musica. Okay. That's not too bad. Okay. I think what I want to do is this. Go for this. Swing better. Nope. I think we're good. Maybe. Maybe I can land the attack. Boom. Yeah, okay. Now I'm cooking, as they say. Let's see. Yeah, this will be fine. Bring out this guy. I think I'm understanding how to do the things, but my brain is really working. I'm really working right now. Interesting. Oh, I see. Pretty spicy, I must say. I understand. I'm beginning to at least try. Okay. Whew. Man, I'm trying to make sure I remember how to play vampires. It's been a bit. I guess that's something that happens with card games, though, is that if you don't remember the routes, you don't remember how the cards actually interact. It can be kind of an interesting dance to try and figure those out. I think it's true in a lot of games, though, where you have to remember the techniques. It's something I think Master Duel has trained some players to be kind of bad about, is like understanding the cards in isolation and then understanding them in context rather than... Because I know that the current... What I've seen a lot when I played the Duels Cup was players kind of just throwing cards on the field, and they're not really reading the cards. They're just, oh yeah, I know this combo, I play this, play this, play... You know, they know the cards and they know how to play those, but they don't understand... They don't actually understand what it's doing. They just know that they're doing this combo, which I don't think really works. You know, one of those things where it doesn't quite land as a maneuver. But I think a lot of that comes down to how players are taught how to play the game. And I don't think it's a controversial thing for me to say that. I think players who played on paper first are a bit more able to keep up, you know, because they kind of know how to read the card over, check it over. Because when you have to manage all this stuff in paper, I think you have to do a lot more work to understand. So I actually try to understand the decks when people are playing their stuff, so... It's definitely a curiosity when you try to get into it like this. Okay, that's a lot of stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Man, this deck does go off though, huh? Trying to think of like if I have a deck that could. I know I have decks that can feasibly run at this pace, but I'm trying to think of which ones would fit the criteria, you know? Trying to think about it. Trying to think about which ones do I know for certain could run at speed, you know? Man. I'm trying to think though, because I don't know how many of them I could. I think the one off the top of my head that I'm like going towards is the. I don't want to say Grand Maju, but I want to say. I guess Eldritch, or I guess the new ones I just built might be able to, but I don't know. Tough thing is I actually have no idea. It is also the bane of the fact that I don't really play. I do not play combos. I do not have big pop-off turns. I tend to just do I do like 2 things and then I'm like, all right, cool. I'm ready. This is why I am not a very competitive player. Thankfully, we do have the second Fraulein. The second Fraulein has hit the table. This one. Not bad. I'm gonna have to pay life points to save my life right now. Hey Julian, hope you're doing well. Good that you checked in. How's it going? It's going good. I'm doing okay in the game. In terms of my general day, I'm doing very good though. In terms of this game, though, I am on the back. I'm on my heels. Here, there was a terror attack in Sydney. I did, and that's gonna be the end of that. Because my job is to not delve in that. My job is to make sure that people can have a place to safely commiserate and discuss things. But I also recognize that we also need a place to be away from these things. The joys in life do not end, but that's mainly because I think need at times need to handle the things we do. Let's see, what do I need to do? Grab this. Can I grab this? I can't grab this. Hey, not bad. This is an online game? Yes, it is. This one is... this game actually is it's pretty good on the online stuff anyways. Okay, this is kind of funny. I'm just gonna do that real quick. That's really funny. I don't know why I just... Oh yeah, I could do this too. Nice. Cool. I can detach my own material. I can detach my own monster as material. I don't know. There's something really funny about that. I don't know. It just feels very silly. Okay. I see a game plan, but I'm uncertain if it's a wise decision. Let's see. You know what? Actually, I think I see the move. Let's see. An effector monster is activated. Let's see. I see the game plan, and this is going to be very funny. Does that do? What's this one do again? Once per turn, if it battles... no. Okay, what does this one do? If it has an evil one, destroy one. And banish one to leave. Okay, I actually screwed up there, and now I feel kind of silly. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of silly. I forgot to pay the Fraulein payment. That sucks. Okay, what can I do? Okay. I need to like I need to fight for my life right now. I need to fight for my life right now. This. Okay, I need to do what I can. I definitely screwed up. I definitely screwed up. I definitely know I screwed up, which is very funny to me. I don't know why, it's just something very funny, but like, yep. Okay, just, Yeah, I think I screwed up. I made one too many misplays, I'm not gonna lie. What's this do again? Send this from the hand. Face back. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do what I can. Even though I screwed up, I think, too many times. Let's see. Okay. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I do think that I think the thing that I screwed up on there was just the Fraulein move, because I wanted to attack and destroy, but I did not. Maybe it'll be better for me, but I have no idea. Wait, I already tribute summoned though, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this game is online. It's free as well, so I think I'm dead to rights, but I have no idea. I'm gonna keep it real. I have no idea. I think I have 3 Frauleins in the deck though, don't I? Or maybe I have 2. Are they banished? Yep. I very much screwed up many times. Oh boy. I think this is much more. I need to shake the rust off, and also probably play probably need to play a swifter deck. Yeah, I'll just activate this now because we might as well. Frankly. Well, this is kind of I think this is the one I have to grab. You know what I just realized about that card is that the activation means that you do the thing and then you do the thing. You destroy after. You destroy after the effect is activated, not before, because it doesn't target as part of the effect. Oof. Oh well. Yeah, I probably should. I guess vampires just aren't able to cut it right now. That's okay though. That's okay. Alrighty. I'm down for more. Let me change decks though. Probably should get out something new. I could play Grin Maju just because I play it often, but I don't want to play something different. I could play Hungry Burger archetype would be good. Ojamas are funny. I guess I could try this new deck I just built. Might as well. Might as well. Who knows? Alrighty. We'll see if it works. I just built it. Hopefully it works. That's the real goal is does it work, you know? Hopefully it works. We'll see. The unfortunate thing with a new deck is you don't really know. I know that there's a method by which you can test a deck, which is called same deck as before, test metal. I know that the method of testing decks is called goldfishing, where essentially what you do is it's called that because it's kind of like you're playing against a goldfish. You're not really playing against an opponent. And let's see, first day. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I don't actually know what I'm doing with this one, but we'll see. Okay. So I pay 100, add a thing to my hand. I am understanding. Target this, send it to the... Okay. I think I understand, but we'll see. I think I understand. I at least understand the goal of the deck, which is better than I think some other decks I've played are. kind of the truth here is I definitely understand. I definitely understand better when with this deck. Because I think I played a version of an Eldritch deck a while ago. I know I played some kind of it at some point. Get this really quick. The one thing I definitely think is hard to gain from the first time you play a deck, I would say, is trying to gather what the timing is of your moves. Not just what moves you make, but what the timing is. Because in card games, I think timing is more important than the card. Like, the card you play and the timing, timing might be more important. Because you play a card before an opponent moves, it's one thing. You play a card after an opponent moves, the field might be entirely different, you know? But I don't think it's 100% obvious at all times how and when you should go for the move, you know? This is a really cool card, by the way. I do like this a lot. Okay, let's see. Now, I know the restriction on the Elixir cards is that you have to summon, you have to play them only once a turn, so you have to be careful about when you activate certain cards. I guess it's worth it, but it's kind of awkward. Send this. Okay. I think I'm beginning to understand. I'm beginning to understand, but I'm wondering if I'm understanding. Fun flavor, the flowers are thrown on stage for the performing cards. Ah, I see. That's pretty good. I like that a lot, actually. That's a fun move, too, because you can pendulum summon them as much as you wish. That's pretty cool. And I do have bad news. I have to blow up the flowers. I do have to blow up the flowers. Would that have been enough? Oh, it would have been enough if I turned it into attack mode. God dang it. Ah, oh well. I actually have found out this is a real problem I have. I, for some reason, do this too often. Even if I have game, I, for some reason, do this too often where I end up accidentally not going for game. This has happened more than a couple occasions, and I really need to train myself out of it. I could have realistically had it there. Nuts and bolts. Kind of a shame, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about it only after the fact, and I'm like, oh, I see. Oop. Okay. Which I also think is very funny, because it feels, in a weird way, I don't want to say it's in character, but I definitely think it's something that because I think in character is a weird way to describe it, but it definitely feels like the kind of thing where I definitely feel it in my brain that I prefer to, like, I play a weird way because I like the drama, as it were. I like the back and forth in a card game. What did that just do? When you have an even scale, can I... Oh, monster effects can't be activated, I see. I understand. Banish this, and then... I'll grab this one. I don't remember if this one's good right now, but we'll see. Yee. Alright. I remember that card. A very solid card, if I understand. Okay. And I should probably get used to doing this because this is going to be... This is one of those ones where I'm like, I should probably get used to doing the Eldritch thing. Summon the Eldritch. Summon the Bling Boy. The Bling Master must arrive. I do own in person the alternate art, that alternate art with him sitting in the chair. I do own that card. I do own a copy of it. It's upstairs. I don't remember exactly how it looks, but all right, that deck is okay. So the gold experience seems like it's okay. At least it seems okay. Now Labyrinth, I've seen Emeraldo play Labyrinth. I think I understand how it works. Solid maybe. Solid maybe. And mine's built stupid, so I have no idea if it works. I have no earthly idea if it works. We'll see, we'll see. I have no idea how this one works, but we'll see. I have never played this. I've seen Emeraldo has like a fully functioning Labyrinth deck. And I've seen him play it a fair number of times, and I do not understand how to play it myself. I've definitely not learned this archetype in terms of playing it. I've learned how to play against it because I've played against a number of Labyrinth decks online, but I imagine in person it must be a type of challenge to remember how to play some of these things. Oh, the music for this stage is pretty. Like this. Discard a card. If I control a Labyrinth monster, I see. Okay. I am beginning to realize how bad of a hand this is. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'm beginning to realize how bad this is. Oh, my God. How do I play this? Oh, my God. Wow, yeah, this is actually, like, awful. Oh, my God. How do I do that? How do I play this, man? Oh, God. I'm staring at this hand like, brother, this is awful. I'm like, it's like this. I did not read this card. What does this do? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I understand. I see. I think I understand. Sort of. I think I see what I was supposed to do. I think. Oh god, dude. I'm like looking at this like, brother, what is this, man? It feels kind of like I'm on the other side of the games I usually play. But since I don't understand it yet, I need to learn. Let's try it, I guess. And then I activate this, yeah? I think. Like, maybe? I can summon the pretty lady, I guess. Oh, the music's good. I like the music for the... Yeah, it's like it sounds like Sonic Unleashed music. I kind of like it. I'm kind of jamming with it. I will say, with custom DLC for Rocksmith, which I got it for PC, I've been able to learn the Yu-Gi-Oh, the original Yu-Gi-Oh theme song, and makes me happy. Okay, can I please? Well, I messed up. I'm gonna keep it real, man. This is gonna be one of those games where we both are like, we're the The chefs are on break this time, I guess, because I absolutely fumbled so hard. I do not understand how this works. Got it. Oh, this works on not just my traps. I see. Okay, I understand. It is not just my traps that this works on. I like this music a lot. I am jiving with the music. I'm liking this. The music is making me happy. Look at. All right, let's see. Grab to from the deck. And wait, that's right. I need this one. Yeah. I think I need this one. I'm struggling, man. I think we're both kind of like, brother, what's happening right now? Just, Hey! How you doing today, Ray J? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, this one. Yeah? Hope you're doing well. Hey. Let's see. I think I've understood. Good, are you? I'm doing good. I am starting to understand Labyrinth, sort of. This deck is confusing, but I do like it. I think it's more or less just, it's a different style of play because it's like, the best way I could describe it is it feels like aggressive trap card setup, which I guess I'm so unused to trap cards being aggressive that I don't quite fully grasp it yet. We'll use this now because we're gonna. I'll get it out of the way. Let's do it. Think this is how this will work? Maybe? Maybe? Just like, huh? Definitely a solid maybe on the I think I understand. But I'm feeling good. The games so far have been quite good. I'm appreciating this. I think it's nice too when once we get the flow going, we're able to figure out what we're doing. So we're really moving we're getting everything moving now. I definitely do see the appeal of this archetype because I can see that there's a certain psychological effect, I think, when you have a bunch of set cards. Are you doing good? Hey, thank you. I feel like the psychological effect of seeing a bunch of face-down cards is understated. Because I know that when I play against Labyrinth, that's something I actually do kind of get confused by, is it's sort of like, even if you know all the cards there, it's like, okay, which order is it, which cards are which, and what's the move? You know, like what's the move coming up, you know? Wait, what? While you control set card, this card cannot be... Does something protect my trap cards? What just happened? I thought you were gonna blow something up. What happened? I was confused. I was looking at it like, wait, where'd it go? Where is the card? Where is the card? Something get protected? Something protected? I do not believe I understand. Oh, man. Oh. Julia. Holy Toledo. Okay, that's a lot more power than I was anticipating, I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot more than I was expecting. It's just like, oh crap, wait a minute. Ah. God, the music is cooking though. I appreciate the music. Okay. Negated. Negated. They're both negated, but kaboom. Okay. I think I can maintain here, but I'm very confused. I feel like half the time I'm like, what does this card do? What am I doing? Alright, so if I activate this now, special summon. Just That's what it feels like, so it's just Genuine confusion, I will not lie. Okay, there's other pretty lady. Genuinely confused. Genuine confusion. just like, yep. I feel like I'm activating way too many things right now, I will not lie. Like, my brain is like, what is happening? Why am I allowed to do this much stuff? Set this. I understand half of what I'm doing. I understand half of what I'm doing. Me when playing cards. That's how I feel. I'm just like, brother, what am I doing? Won't do that. It's like I understand like some of what is happening, and I understand how the deck works, but it definitely feels like I understand a lot less than I would like, you know? Like, in a way, it feels like I understand less than I'd like about what I'm doing, which I think confuses me. Put it frankly, like, to put it nicely, it's like one of those things where I'm like, I understand what's happening in the most like bare bones literal sense, but in terms of the long-term planning, I don't think I fully grasp how this deck is meant to. I also know that I'm missing a bunch of cards according to like how the deck is, you know, quote unquote supposed to be built. Because I know that they said that the Kribo dude said I needed three evenly matched, at least for consistency. But I'm like, I don't do that. We don't do consistency around here. Like, what the heck are we doing over here? I don't build for consistency. What are we talking about? What are you talking about? It's silly, but it's silly, but I make jokes about it sometimes. But it is kind of like, do I build for consistency or do I build for like anime fun? I feel like that's why I like one-ofs more, because it makes it feel more like an important draw when you know that there's only one. Certain cards are supposed to be three, like Blue Eyes, Cyber Dragon. Like, some cards are meant to be 3-ofs, but I feel like some are meant to be like, okay, no, this is something that should be like a one-of, like, it's supposed to be special, you know? Kind of why I guess that's why I don't really like the idea of playing the Dark Magician archetype. Because it's like, it kind of requires you to run to run the Dark Magicians in general, which is like, eh. I don't really jive with it, you know? It feels kind of sad to me, because the Dark Magician is supposed to be cool. It's supposed to be special. Why am I not allowed to do... Ah, I see, because I'm out of zones. I see. Grab. Alright, yeah, we'll do that, sure. Alright, she's negated. Doi. Foolishness. I've been saying that a lot to myself for some reason. I don't know why. I've been saying, like, foolishness. I don't know why I've been saying it to myself. It's just like one of those weird little things I've started saying. It's kind of funny. Agreed. Yeah, it's just like there do be some times where you play card games. It's like, yep, I understood some of that. All right. You know what I think is the problem right now? Is I think we're both onto each other's foolish child. I know for me it's I think it's from Franziska von Karma from Ace Attorney. I started picking up on the foolishness, the foolishness thing. A foolish fool who's foolishly foolishing. Which I think it is because of that. At least that would be my guess. I know every time I play an Ace Attorney game, I get a new verbal like habit. I know that after I played the first 3 games, I started saying pal. I started calling like I look at my cat and I'm like, what's going on, pal? Which is funny because I've never said I don't like saying pal to people, but I'll say it to my cat just fine. And I'm like, I'll be gumshoe for a little bit. She's like, what's going on, pal? What are you doing? Just pick my boy up and he's like, wow. I was like, I see. Understandable. Understandable. If funny. Okay, yeah, this is a cat like meh. My cat really does sometimes look at me like, He's very vocal now. He's an old boy. He's 18 now. He's old enough to vote. He's an old boy. He's still very nimble, though. You know, knock on wood, but he's very nimble. Yo, hey, Karibo dude. Welcome back. Well, that looks like a lot. I'm gonna keep it real. That looks like a lot. This worries me. This worries me. Lab is the goat. I do like the labyrinth. I am understanding it, but I do think in terms of the archetypes that gave a much needed boost to something, the fact that trap cards got a boost from labyrinth is nice. I think trap cards getting a much needed like aid is important to me. It's kind of silly, but I do actually really like. I like the mind games of trap cards. You know, Trapaholic. I remember that was like the big move with Sakuretsu armor. You know, that was like the big thing. I was actually this is gonna sound weird, and it might sound like, okay, what was going on in your gaming group as when you were in school? But I was the first kid in my school to own a mirror force. And it's like someone knowing you have a mirror force is enough to make like back then was like, okay, that's nerve-wracking because you can only have one. Sakuretsu armor is such a classic. It's such a good card, man. I think it's quite good still. You know, there's still room for it in my deck, you know. Attack. No, not that one. This one. Ready. You know, it's the unfortunate thing right now. I think Crooked's unfortunately in the position of how do we get out of this? Because attacking is a bit of a strange game right now. It's unfortunate. Like, it's not a thing. Like, it's literally like because I tipped my hand, which is like because I had to show the card when it was brought in. So unfortunately, we are in the awkward situation of yep. It's like the Chekhov's gun, but we're doing our best to not fire it. We're really trying to say we can't fire it right now. Not allowed to, frankly. The Chekhov's gun is staring everyone. We need to duel sometime. I'd be down. I'm curious. I know that during these streams is usually when I get to have the most games in a row. So if you ever catch these streams, you ever see me playing Master Duel, it's usually play with viewers thing because I don't really do the like just play online streams, but I need to make a habit of doing. I want to make a habit of doing once a month, doing something with chat. I know the last couple of months I've been kind of bad about it. It's about the only Yu-Gi-Oh! I play is Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Like, I know that there was a Game Boy game with Capsule Monsters, but well, there was Dungeon Dice Monsters. Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Is that newer or older? I know the most recent Yu-Gi-Oh thing I did besides this, not at all Castle Monster's so good. I know I like I will say the most recent is a PS2. Oh, okay. I might need to check it out then. I know that more recently with Yu-Gi-Oh related stuff on the Twitch channel, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom, and I played through Yugi's story. I know next year I plan on playing through Kaiba and Joey's story at some point, but the Falsebound Kingdom is so fun. As a spin-off to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, it's really fun. I really like that. I know at some point I want to go through and play some of the other spin-offs. I do actually have the thing set up for Dungeon Dice Monsters. I'll need to check out Capsule Monsters. I've never seen this one. This year was the first year I played a PS1 game on stream, so DDM is so fun. I do want to play more Yu-Gi-Oh spin-offs when I can. Think of it as chess with advantage like Pokemon, but it's a fat 2 advantage loop. The fat 2 advantage loops. I see. I'll need to check it out then, because that sounds. I think that'll be really interesting. I cannot get rid of this lady. Fair way to put it. I'll need to look at it. I'll need to take a gander when I can. So I definitely want to take a gander when I can. I see. But I do like... I actually am quite a big fan of it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Load the cannon! Ooh. Holy. Wait, that works. Magic Cylinder? Yes. Because Magic Cylinder is... I'm gonna make sure I read the effect really quick, because I need to remember. Let me take a quick gander at Magic Cylinder, because I need to make sure I understand. Target the attacking monster to get the attack. Wait, it targets the monster. Is it? Expecting to do no damage because I wasn't going to deal damage? Because it's on the attack, not on the damage step. That's kind of at the start of battle phase of the destroyer card. Yes. So, well, not start of battle phase, it's start of attacking. So because I negate the attack in the first place, it does not go through. Yeah. No, that's one that I run into with Eater of Millions. Same thing. Eater of Millions is the same one. That one I have run into as well. Also because of Magic Cylinder. It definitely... I feel like Magic Cylinder is the card that's like, once it happens, it's like, you know that someone... Unfortunately, if Magic Cylinder goes off, you know that you're cooked. Well, we had to break the stalemate someday. Yeah, we did. It was good, though. Alrighty, let's see. Let's change again. We have many decks to play. We can change. Let's see. Oh, have I tested this one yet? I don't think I've played this one. Yeah, sure. See if it works. I have no idea if it works. But I'll need to... Let me write that down really quick. It's Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Let me write that down. I need to take a gander at it when I have a chance. Let's see. Capsule Monsters Coliseum PS2 game. Okay, I'll have to look at that. I'll have to check that out when I have time this week. Switch mine up too. Very good, very good. Yeah, I know that this week, along with part-time work, I do have it's mostly planning for next year. That's most of my work this week. I wrote up my year plan, but I need to plan the book stuff, so I need to look at that. I do know that I know in January I'm starting the new series of like the new games I'm gonna play. I know one of the first ones is Fuga Melodies of Steel 3. I'm gonna be playing that. Like that's like the first thing I do. That's the first Wednesday stream. That's what I want to do. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? Brother, okay, let's see. Let's start with this then. I think this is the starter I want. Yes. Okay. Dude, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm staring at this like, brother, what is this? Wait a second, game of that? Yeah, I do like... I've been playing Fuga. I played 1 and 2 these past few months, and I do know that 3 is gonna be the first thing I start with. If I can help it, maybe I can make it a... I could make it a thing I do on a Sunday stream, maybe. Maybe I'll do a month of Yu-Gi-Oh! Spin-off games, like where I just do Sundays with that. That'd be pretty good. I know one game I want to get around to at some point is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Caller. Just because I really like the... I do really like Spirit Caller. It's very cool. I'm going to save this for later. Because I don't think I want to use this card right away. Oh, yes. I think I remember this deck, maybe. Maybe. Does this hit that still? It does. Okay. I was not sure if that was the case. Alright, so if I summon this... Start with this. Come forth, God Slime. Okay. Then... I want this. Yes? Princess Cologne. What do you do again? Target one in your graveyard. If you control another monster, can't target this card with card effect. Got it. I've definitely not built this properly. At least I don't think so. I understand part of what I've done. I understand some of what I've done. Okay, so... Yeah? Maybe? This deck is weird. I remember I built this because I really liked I like the doll. I like these characters. They look very cute. I like this deck type because I also have a bunch of these cards in real life too. I know sometimes what I like to do is build the decks that I own, like that I have in real life. I know I have the cards for this in real life, but I haven't built it yet. I just know I have a bunch of copies of stuff from these ones. Okay. I think Grandpa Demeto. Attach one material. Ah, I see. These monster you activate. I think I understand. Definitely not fully grasping what I need to do. This is kind of awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I can still deal damage. Probably not, huh? Well, the trap has to be sprung. I do feel like whenever I'm learning a new deck, I feel like I have to mentally factory reset a little bit. Yeah, I know that next year I also want to play more long form RPGs. Because I know I said next year I would play Final Fantasy X for the first time as well. There's Final Fantasy X on the list. I know there's Fuga 3. I know I want to get to... So I want to make sure I have time for stuff. Reading is the crucial element of Yu-Gi-Oh! It is the element. Okay, activate this first. I think this is going to be the thing that will get me what we need. Okay, let's see. Destroyed and sent to... I think this is the one I want. I think this is the one I want. I think. I'm trying to understand. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I definitely think this is the... I think reading comprehension is the biggest enemy of when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? It's like, what am I doing? Okay, so if I do this, hit this. Okay. Match one material. Do I? I do. Okay, cool. Probably good to know. Just good to know. Okay. Good effect. And then this. Yeah? Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, and I understand. My brain works. Yes. Okay, but what do I summon though? Oh, I can get this one. I see. I now understand how degenerate my idea was with this deck. Ah, yes. My favorite toy from the box of friends. my favorite toy in the box of friends. The anime figure at the bottom of the box. Yes. Oh, negated effects. Oh, good move though. Good move though. Is that? Oh, that's not until end of turn. That's just in general. Oops. E. Okay. Well, I can do this at least. I will take this. And I'll do this. Now it's attack time. Why'd I do that? Why did I do that? Glad I saved Lost Winds in my hands when I used the Duster. Yeah. You know what? Honestly, good. That's a good call, too. That was a good call. Holy. That was good. That was very good. I feel like I feel like this deck is so goofy. I love it. It does feel like Toy Story. It feels like Toy Story in Kingdom Hearts 3. Just yes, the anime figures in the back of the room, yes. Remember somebody brought up the Toy Story rules with anime figures, and it's like, well, they're not technically toys, they're statues, but it does beg the question if they get to have the same ruling. Let's see, how about I'll do BES this time. I am ready. Games are open. The room for anyone who wants to join, the room ID is above my head. Just make sure I continuously remind people in case anyone else wants to get in. Yeah, God. Yeah, stretch. I am ready. Hit the begin duel button. I forgot. Need a stretch too. Need to hydrate in a moment too, because I'm kind of getting thirsty. Oh boy. There we go. This guy thinks he's Goku, but about a figurine of Goku. I think that'd be fun. I don't know. It's just like, I like the idea of it. I know that I actually didn't know this until I saw the footage of the Toy Story level in Kingdom Hearts 3. That there's a Dissidia reference in like a big banner. There's like a big wall of Dissidia figures. It's like, dude, I really wish I saw that because that's really cool. I feel like Dissidia. We lost connection. All right, let's try that again. Lost connection. We'll just try again. It's good. I know that I want to play the Dissidia fighting game at some point. I know that some people would say don't, but I'm also like, I kind of like... I guess I like the idea of it because I like Final Fantasy a fair bit. I really love Final Fantasy's world building, and I am surprised I've played so few of the games. Because at this point, I've played 13 and 9, and Dissidia is fun. I don't know what happens when it hit PS4. I know that the newest one with Noctis is one that it's like the cutscenes are really good, but the gameplay I've heard people say is like it's okay. But I also want to see it for myself because I think it looks cool. I'd like to see it. Let's see. I see. I understand some of what this is doing. Ooh. Yeah, I know that some games... There are some games I want to play just to know what's actually going on, you know? Like, I want to know what it's actually doing, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Because it's one thing to speculate or watch gameplay and make comments about it, but I don't really think I Yeah, I played the PSP of it and found that there's an updated version. Oh, I see. I know that because it feels to me like an easy thing. It feels easy to look at gameplay and say, oh yeah, this looks good or this looks bad. But I know for me personally, I prefer to engage with games on their terms. I like to go play them myself and see, okay, what's the truth behind it? Oh, jeez, pardon me. Because I don't really, as much as I enjoy the idea of lambasting a game without playing it, I very much prefer to play it. This card is special summoned. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Let's see. Activate this. Get the boss rush. Let's see. No. Add boss rush. Then set this. I like that this is a quick effect, but I don't really know why it's a quick effect. Maybe it's just me. I don't know why it's a quick effect. I understand. Understandable. Same here. It's how I got my little brother into PS5 and Persona 5. Yeah, I think it's like it's one of those things where I fully understand that some games you can't understand by, you know, it's like you watch a long play, you do at least learn some things about them, but I know for me personally, I really do prefer to try to like play the game first, you know? Card cannot be destroyed by battle. Oof. Oof on my behalf. Let's see. Actually, I'll activate this really quick. Add boss rush. We now have boss rush. Alright, very good. Yeah, it's just like, because I'm of the mind that every game is someone's favorite, so I like to try them out and test my theories. It's because I think it's very easy to look at a game, you know, see a trailer and see something and be like, well, first he was mad about Persona beating South Park on Best RPG Award, then I took him to my friend's house who was playing and got drawn into it. I see. Well, and see, that's what I mean, though, right? Is that it's like, I do feel like in some ways, it is immediately easy to look at a game from the outside and say, well, this thing looks bad. I'm actually planning, I think I might stream it when I get around to it, because I have Xbox Game Pass, so I can play stuff. There's a bunch of games I can play for free. And I know one of the games I want to stream it just so I can talk, so I can go through it and say, okay, can I challenge my own biases when I saw the gameplay? It's South of Midnight, because I saw gameplay of it and I was like, oh, I'm not really, you know, I'm like, whatever. But I kind of realized, well, I probably should, you know, I want to challenge my ideas about this game and other games because I don't think it's fair, you know. Because I think it's really easy, frankly, to look at a game from the outside and be like, yeah, you know, I should, you know, it's like, oh, I can just, you know, be mean about it, frankly. And I don't think that's very productive. You know, it's like, as a game developer, I should be more cognizant and aware and be like, okay, I should try games and play them before I ever levy judgment. I'm personally of the mind that's very easy, you know? It is very easy to... South of Midnight was actually good. Just takes a moment. It's like, that's the thing. I think personally, it's just like, I think it was just the only reason I wasn't sure was just because of the... I think the advertising kind of did it a little dirty. But I think Xbox has also been kind of floundering a bit. They did not have a good showing this year. Like, especially the last 3 months, it's been very, you know, topsy-turvy for them. So I think that's a thing that I'm like, Man, we are actually having to attack with, like... we have to swing with, like, insane power over here. Boom. Okay, removes the counter. We're swinging with a lot of power. It's more of 25% hit and 75% miss. I feel like though, just like no matter what, I think I really do need to go and like just try it out, you know, just go and because I actually did that with, and I this one I do feel like I was correct. My gut instinct was right, but Avowed. Okay, that one I was correct on being a little bit harsh with, but I spent like the better part of a weekend playing that game because you know it's free. I'm like I'm gonna try it. And I played, I think I put 14 hours on it, and that's a yikes. That one's a yikes. South of Midnight, I will give them credit that it looks better than that, so I will, that one, I feel like with, I feel like with Avowed, the thing that hit me was, it's something that it's sort of a thing I didn't really realize until I saw a game that didn't do it. And it's that the best way I can describe it is it's that idea of when you have the choice to be good, it's actually more compelling that you stay good. Does that make sense? You know, like it's like this idea that when you have the choice to be a better person, it's more personal, you know, it's more of an important decision than if you just are a good, I guess if that's the way I could describe it. It's like if you have no choice in the matter and you can't make any choice but the good decision, it's not nearly as important a thing when you're in a situation where like a situation says, hey, what are you going to do in this moment? And great example being, I will use another Obsidian title to compare. Also good game, Crooked. Good game. I'm gonna change decks again. The one I think of with this is like the difference is like Fallout New Vegas, you have a gun. Like, let's take an example. You have a gun. You are in a town with people. And your brain goes, you know, it's like, I know that most gamers, it's like there's that instinct of what happens if I fire the gun at somebody? And you find out that, yeah, you can hit somebody with it. And it's like, okay, so you hold a choice in your head at all times that at any moment you could crash out and, you know, start blasting. You know, it's like, it's a thing you can do, right? It's very much a thing you can do. But you don't. And it's interesting that you don't. That you're not just crazy. Also, we're at an ad break, so that's my bad. Well, I'll bring back the point up in a moment. But it's like, basically, the point is that when you're playing a game, like when I played Avowed, there is no choice to be a good person. You're not allowed to be anything but the ideal hero. The most you can be is sarcastic. You can be like, oh, you're grumpy about it, but you're gonna still do the right thing, right? Like, the game doesn't really make it a choice that you're a good person. And it's interesting when you strip that away. You know? Like, it's kind of interesting. These are babies. How do I... They're babies! Oh. I don't know, it's just really funny because I'm thinking about that bit. I'm thinking about that bit from... Okay, so it's at the end phase I can put them down the field. I see. I remember the dogs. I remember these cards are absolutely adorable, by the way. Look at this baby. Like, this is the fluffiest dog you've ever seen. It's adorable. This deck is adorable, and then there's just this. It's truly like the juxtaposition. Oh, I love these cards. I actually have this deck in real life too. I do. I think I own actually the exact deck I have here. If I'm not mistaken, I think I own the exact deck. Because I do know I own this one in person, which is very funny. You know what? I am gonna grab this one. puppy. The most jank move possible. All of that for one one card. All this for a drop of blood. Look at these little babies. I'm gonna keep that. Baby. Just little dudes. Little dudes. Let's see. All right. Summon the mom. Summon the mommy. Like little, it's just, this is adorable. I love this card. Let's see. Attach one from my hand. This. Attach. We're back. All right, very good, very good. But the point, the general point I was gonna say though, I had a point about I was talking about Avowed, but it's like, as I said, I think when a game presents you with the illusion of choice, it's one thing if the game is playing cheeky with it, and it's another thing when the game genuinely says, yeah, you don't have a choice in this matter, you know? And in the case of that game, I was, ugh. Because the problem I find, it was something interesting, because when you design a game built on choice, you know, like the idea of choices, that if you're gonna have choice, if you're gonna have options should matter in terms of flavoring an experience. Choices should matter in defining the experience. Duelist Coma, thank you for joining the library. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. I don't need to do that. I just asked me to do that. But yeah, it's like with games, I think like Yu-Gi-Oh, great example here, is that the choices, the choices you make are the cards you choose in the deck building process and the deck you bring, you know, like when you play a game, what deck do you bring? What cards are you going to play? And like, what cards are you bringing into the game in the first place? And then the options are, okay, when you draw your first hand, what are you going to do? Because you have made your choices, now you have to live with the options. Okay, what am I doing? Let's see. I will say, this being the third game in a row I have drawn into Feather Duster, I'm concerned. My new ace card is Feather Duster, I guess. I understand. What does this do? I see. I understand. Sort of. Do I not have two normal monsters in the... Oh, right, one of them's... Oh, I forgot. The other one is on the mom. I understand. That one. I think. Oh, good move. Good move. Okay. I take this. I'm gonna, since I forgot that card can't work right now, I'll just put that there. Yeah, Duels Coma, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best here. But it's like when you build a deck in a card game, there's the you make important choices that further define your gameplay later. I don't need to do that. Bleh. But and I think among other things that are important when it comes to games in general is that it should never feel like you are in an illusion of choice. And I think that's the key. Set that for now. Okay, that's stupid. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, cool. Bring him in. Bring him in. Go. No. Bing bong. Attack A. I feel like this card is beyond silly. I don't know, something about this card is silly to me. I think it's just because the concept of, oh yeah, all you need is just like less, you need less attack power and that's it. He just shows up. I like this guy a lot though. And I guess when I've played games where they present the like an illusion of choice that can be seen through, I think that can be frustrating. It's different though when you play a game with options, sort of like the way I would describe the difference between options and choices is sort of like when you're playing, like when I played Thief. I played Thief recently, and it's not necessarily like I have a choice as to where I go and how I get there. It's the choices are, okay, how do I handle a situation? And then the options are, okay, like the choice is, okay, here's the objective. The option is, okay, which way do you want to go to get there? Like, you still, like, I have to break in and steal this thing. Okay. Do I want to do it silently and not get seen at all? Do I want to, like, leave a trail bodies? Or do I want to hit people with a bunch of things in the environment and, you know, play the improv game? And those are important. They're all important, but at the end of the day, you're still going to finish the game the way, like, in the story that they planned for you. You don't have a choice there. You have smaller choices, and therefore, I feel like options are like small choices. And that's how it really feels. Oh god, what is that? Oh god. Oh. Holy. I forgot about him. Oh my god. The number of things that went flying to my graveyard. Okay. You know what is very bizarre to me is that the card that will save me is Ayers Rock Sunrise. Alright, Alpha, get back out here. Get him! Ooh. Is that a quick effect? It is not. Okay, understood. Whew. Holy. Good god. that feels nerve-wracking. We are throwing hands this time. I forgot this one. I did not give this deck a good field though. One day I'll get around to it. I'll get around to giving all the decks the necessary drip. Oh god, wait a minute. Oh god. Well, the second Ayers Rock Sunrise is going to be a problem, ain't it? Ow. Man. A Monster Reborn. That Monster Reborn is looking tasty right now. I wish. I wish I had it. What a shame, I wish I had it. I forgot how cool this card is, by the way. I forgot how cool Balgrim is. Oh, yeah, Circle of the Fairies. Yup. Okay, this is gonna be Beargrim. Beargrim? Yeah, Beargrim. Okay. Oof. Welp. 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 Oh, that's a dead draw. Okay. You know what? You know what? That's fine. That was a good one. I'm okay with this. I feel like definitely feel like sometimes it's one of those things where, you know, when you have that recognition of like, yep, out of gas. I feel like in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's less often that you run out of gas entirely in a game. Like in Magic, I've had it happen a number of times, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like it takes this much. You know, it takes like turn 12. You know, run out of gas. Ah, good stuff though. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Ooh. Very, very good. Let me change decks out. Let's see. Thank you for the hydration, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. What should I... Is there a power level I should bring for? Or should I bring something more modern, or should I bring something older? I guess I should make sure before I see it's, yeah, Coma, so I'm guessing I can bring something faster if we so desire, but I just want to make sure before because I don't want to mismatch, you know? At least in terms of like, oh, that's right, there's a new card in this archetype. I should probably make sure I get the right card. If I get that really quick while I'm thinking about it. Let me grab this real fast. I'm just gonna, can I edit this? Oh wait, no, I'm hitting select right now, oops. I'll edit that later. I'll have to edit that in a moment. Let's see. You know what? I guess I could bring something that would generally be okay. Let's see. Is there something I haven't played in a while that I'd be down for? You know, I'll do... Do I want to risk bricking with this? Do I want to risk bricking? You know what? No, we'll rock. We'll let it rock. I think I got it. We'll bring Dark Factory. We'll see if I can keep up. We'll see if it works. It's Barrel Dragon, but we'll see. I like my Barrel Dragon deck, so we'll see if it works. I do seriously enjoy Barrel Dragon. It is probably one of my favorite... It's probably one of my favorite decks, even though I know for some it's like, why would it be? But I think it's because Desperado Barrel Dragon is just such a cool card. It's a gun dragon. It's cool. Uh-oh. Are we having the same problem again? Oh, never mind. We're good. I thought I was gonna disconnect. I was gonna be real sad if it did. Okay, what do we got? How do I do this? How do I play this deck? I forgot. I caramba, as they say. Let's see. Why are you wait, this is where you were? Hi, Rocky, how you doing? This is where this card was? I didn't even think it... What? Why are you in this deck? I see. Oh, because it's level 7. I see now. I understand. I understand now. It's because it's level 7. What is this fix? You know, honestly, not 100% sure. This one I built. I know this is Barrel Dragons and stuff, but like, I know it's Bandit Keith stuff, but what are you doing here? What is he doing here? I was looking at that card earlier, like I could just delete this thing, but I don't know why I have one of them. So I kept it for now, and I was like, what do I do with this? Ah, Mitsurugi. Okay, I've seen this deck recently. I probably should have packed a more powerful deck. I probably should have brought something a bit strong. How long are we streaming for today? I'm going till 11, but if we have... My general rule is I know with raids extend my timer, usually, and well, in general, I could go a little later. It's not exactly like I have a long commute tomorrow, so I could go a little longer if need be. We'll see, though. Might also see how many games we can get in a row, though. I've seen the Mitsurugi stuff. Well, it's 11 p.m. my time, so that'd be... Because we have been streaming since 7. Yeah, I've seen this deck recently. I know it's like the newest in ritual decks that are actually doing stuff. I do apologize if you can't make it, Rocket. Alright, we'll use the card. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Probably not the card I wanted to send, but yeah. Probably not the card I wanted to send, but I also have no idea. I'll cry on the inside. Aw, I'm sorry, Rocket. I know. I do want to do more of these streams when I can. I think that's what I want to do. I think like this and any other game I can play with chat in terms of like reasonable, I can get it working sorts of things. And I think L Sword is the other one where I'm like, I really do need to. I do reasonably need to start playing these, playing them more often. I think it's been interesting because I've been trying to, I have been trying to get more games in a year. I'll tell you all about it. Tell me all about it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cry on the inside, then tell me all about it. Yeah. I understand. I do feel bad that it comes up like this sometimes. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, when scheduling stuff, and then you're like, oh, sadness. I understand. Let's see. Yeah, I know that this deck, the whole thing is using the Mitsurugi stuff is very consistent from what I see. Kind of seems like it's very hard to have an opening hand if you have like all the staples of the deck. It seems very hard to have it so you don't have the things you need. Let's see, you're at 5,600 plus 5. Holy crap. Let's see, 56 plus 5 is 61. Okay. Is it once per turn? It is once per turn, okay. Yeah, this deck has a lot of moving parts, but it just seems mostly like, okay, you have a engine of sacrifice, of like tributing monsters to keep like throwing things on the field, which is very strong. I'm not really sure. I'm not very sure. I'm not very sure how this is gonna work. Garrus the Timeless. What does this one do again? Attach 2 materials, special summon, battle phase. Okay. Draw 2, discard 1. It's so weird to me to see just draw 2, discard 1 in this game. I don't know why. Lava Golem. Holy crap. And my man is teeing off over there. Holy crap. My man is doing stuff over there. My man is going. Yeah, I remember seeing this deck during the Duelist Cup and being... It's pretty solid from what I've seen. I know that Grin Mod... I know that it's something I've noticed with some of the newer archetypes is that they started... If they want an archetype to be tournament ready, they make it so banishment doesn't matter anymore. Because I know that... What was it? There was some card... Was it? I think it was Mitsurugi. It might have been Mitsurugi. Where it's like, oh, go search your banished cards too. And it's like, well, what's the point of that then? I think it might have been Albion stuff, but I don't know. I just know that I've seen more cards recently, though, of... Oh, yeah, you can now ignore the... You can now ignore that part of the game, which I'm like... That confuses the crap out of me, personally. It is interesting to see, but it's like, okay, that means that now it does mean that it's very different sort now. Just power creep. It does feel like power creep, but it definitely hit differently when I was trying to. Let's see. Don't think this is gonna work, but yeah, I kind of figured. Alrighty. Ah well. All right. I'm out of moves then, so I think I'm gonna pass, and it's gonna be GG's. I think. I think it's GG's. I think it's GG's from here, because I straight up, because I used my normal summon, I don't have a special summon, and the other card in my hand didn't get me out of this one, so Yeah, I'll just pass turn. It's okay. That's okay. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. You might just want to go for game. I would just go for game, personally. Please observe the screen. Let's get to it. Thank you. I would prefer to just die. I'd prefer to just die. You have game. Take it, please. I prefer it when if I'm cooked. I would like to be cooked immediately. I've had that happen. What was it? That was Oh, it was a while ago now. I remember that happened once, and I had to. I had to like kind of. I had to be polite about it, but I really had to be like, please do not combo into infinity if you have game. I appreciate the flex, but it also feels awkward. It feels a bit awkward. Let's see. I should probably bring something stronger. If I'm playing against Mitsurugi, I should probably have something faster. What do I have? Where's fine dining? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I think this should do it. Maybe. I don't know, man. Does not meet what? Oh, because Appaloosa got banned. All right, well, I'll prepare it really quick, and then I'll edit it really quick. Hang on. Let me take that out. I'll flex something else in a minute. Let me take this out. All right, there we go. All right, remove the banned card. Is there anything else I need for this deck? No. No, not really. Okay, cool. Why was Appaloosa in this deck in the first place? Wait, I just realized they banned that. That's interesting. Alrighty. Do you want to go again, Coma? I want to make sure before we jump right back into it. I'm down for best of 3 though. Alright. I'm ready. Let's see it. Yeah, it is one thing it is one thing that I think it's because in person I tend to, if I can shoot for game I will, because I don't like the I guess for me it feels like a manners thing. I know that in other games though it is important to follow through though. Like I think it is, if you're not sure if you have game, it's good to follow through, but if you have game and it's confirmed, it's good to end it early. Oh, I forgot I have a spell card. Oh god, what is this hand? Brother, what is that? Oh man. What in the goddamn? Man. Alright, well we'll cook. It's fine. It'll be okay. We'll try our best here. Ah. Okay, let's try the next one. Yes? Yeah, just yes. Crap. What can I grab? Man, that is not great for me. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Alright. That's... I was kind of hoping this deck would be a bit faster. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I was hoping for a better hand. Alrighty. Oh, I could have used this effect. That's right. Ah, I could use that effect. That would have been fine. Well, I don't know if that would have helped me. Now I'm thinking about it. Would it have helped me to do that? I could have done the put one on the bottom draw, but I don't know if that would have helped me, because if I drew into something worse, then that would kind of suck. That's interesting. That's happened a couple times. You know, like when you're analyzing how, you know, when you're playing through a game and it's like, oh, how did I do? You know, it's like if you're considering misplays, it's like, okay, was this a misplay, or was it just I did the best thing I could do with the information I had? Because with card games, you know, you don't have perfect information. You don't know what's in your opponent's hand. You don't know what's, you know, what you're going to draw next. So it can at times actually be the best thing you could have done. It's just that, yeah, it's, you know, it's like in hindsight, yeah, of course, it's like, yeah, this happened, but with the information you have, what can you do, right? I might need to play. Kind of wondering now. It's like, what other decks do I have that could really? I don't have a whole lot of like actual like modern decks, really. I guess technically I could say that. I guess Labyrinth technically, but Labyrinth even then I'm like, ugh. Like that one was janky. Was janky as all heck. And in the case of, I know the. I'm thinking of the other ones we built. I built Eldritch, but Eldritch is like kind of goofy, frankly. Yeah, I think I'm kind of wondering now whether or not I chose correctly or not anymore. Eh. I do like Gallant Granite. It does look very cool. Let's see. Okay. Math checks out. Ah. Oh, that's from the deck? Really? Man. I feel like ritual summoning from the deck is kind of wild. Don't take it for granted. Just build Malice easy. Hey, Daichi. Me thinking about the Malice card I deconstructed earlier for Labyrinth stuff. Thinking about the card I deconstructed earlier. Oh, man. Yeah. Let's see. That's 55 plus 34. Yeah. Got it. Hey, what? Is this thing stronger? I think you had game. I don't know why. Why did you do that? Oh, I see. Well, you still have games, so. Yeah, let's. I need to change up my deck, I guess. Forget, did they add Draco Tail? Yes, they did just recently, as I recall. Yeah, just I think it was like this last week because I saw another streamer was talking about it, and I saw one. I ran into one game with Draco Tail, and it was less than ideal. Okay, so I guess I need to. What do I even have that? You know what? I can't keep up with Mitsurugi. I just can't. I don't really think I can play against it. So I guess playing the IRL, I like the deck. It looks pretty good. Well, it does look pretty good. I guess I'm trying to think. What do I even have that could reasonably keep up with that? Inconsistently, I know my Grenmaju can. It's just not fun. I just don't like what I do. I just don't like what I do when I play it. It feels bad. Yeah, whatever. I'll do it. I'll do one more game here, and then we'll start alternating because we have groups now. I'll play one more. You want to change decks, Coma, or are you doing the same one? All right. Alrighty. Well, I guess the problem is that none of my. It's one thing I've noted is that I don't really play. The decks I have that have consistent starts and engines are a lot less consistent than like most decks that are built for top speed. At least from what I understand, you know. It's kind of like I know that the stuff I play is kind of slow because I tend to play a bit slower. I don't know. That's okay though. Can't be particularly upset, can I? Okay, well, this is probably one of the worst starting hands I could have had. For this deck, at least. No. I at least got that. I at least have that. It's like shake and bake. It's like, no, I helped. It's like, man, really? That do be the move, I guess. That is all she wrote, as they say. Alrighty. Well, this is definitely going to be a game. This is definitely the deck I've been playing the most because at the very least with most modern decks, this deck can handle, but it doesn't feel great. To put it nicely, it doesn't feel great. Alrighty. Do the thing. Do the thing. That's alright. Let's turn up this heat. I will say, if there's anything that has been the funniest thing with Trickstar Reincarnation, it has been that the one thing I have used it for that's been nice is if I don't know what my opponent's playing, I do like that it gives me the info. Because then I see whatever's in their starting hand and I'm like, alright, cool, I know what deck they're playing now. Which is, to put it nicely, a little stupid. It doesn't really always help either, because sometimes I give my opponent a better starting hand than they had. Which kind of sucks. But it is arguably a lot funnier, though, all things considered. What is this thing? On monster your opponent controls. Ah, I see. Okay. I'll be honest, I was not very sure what that was doing. Okay. I think I understand, but I don't. Ugh, kind of a bad... Man, again, it's like just the worst draw combinations. Like, holy crap, dude. Alright, well, at least I can do that. Not great, but you know what? We take it. Oh boy. Yeah, not really moving very fast. Not moving very fast at all. Well, if I see lose one turn, then we have the triumvirate. That's good. The triple triad, as they say. Fantastic. Just fantastic. Oh boy. It's so stupid. Surprised you haven't made the Power Ranger deck. Which one is that one? I actually don't know the archetype. It's really solid. Yeah, I know that some of it's just because I've been playing Quantus. Oh, Quants, yeah. I know some of it's just because I've been Super Quantal. Yeah, I need to check it out. There are so many decks I need to check out. I just have not been playing Master Duel as regularly as I kind of wish I was, to be honest. I know some of it, not all of it, but some of it has been because I've been busy with other stuff, but I know some of it too has just been that I've been trying my best to, you know, keep playing as many different games as I can. And so games that have been like dailies have been kind of limiting down. I've been kind of paring down my daily games to, I usually keep it to rule of 2, where if I'm going to play a game daily, then it's like 2 games, and usually they're phone games, and I play this on Xbox specifically so I don't play it all the time. So I can't sit there and just do card games while I'm doing something at work. Rule 4 is awesome. Rule 4 for awesome. That's I guess 4. That's the thing. 4. I think 4 is a solid number if you can handle it. I know for me personally, I just can't do more than 2 games with daily logins because it just doesn't work. I tried playing Zenless and it was Zenless and Genshin Impact, and I just couldn't do those along with the stuff I was already playing. You know. God, it sucks to have to throw Grenmaju out there, but straight up no defense. No defense. Okay. Wow, that is still not great, huh? Okay. That does kind of suck. That does kind of suck for me, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah, no. Can't give up my time as give my time to a gacha game after I drop Dokkan. Yeah, I can play like Uma Musume has been nice because it's very easy for me to do. It's very easy for me to play Uma Musume on the side because that's pretty easy. And wow, I lost both my draw cards. That's amazing. Another Granmaju and my 2 draw cards. God dang it. Yeah. Of all cards to hit, of course. Yeah. Well. No, I have no choice in that matter. It's random. Oh well. But I know that I dropped Dokkan because of that same thing, and yeah, it's right now it's Honkai Star Rail and Uma Musume, but even then Honkai Star Rail has been kind of on the teetering edge, personally. I have been very tempted to drop it just because I have not been vibing with the current stuff. Well, yeah, that's awkward. Yeah, I know that the other one I ran into that was kind of... It's like, and I know with this game the tough thing is just that it's sort of like if I don't have a thing to work on, I don't keep. It's like daily games don't hold me the same way. And with like Uma Musume, it's like okay, well I have these different trainees to work with. I have different stuff. I have goals, and with right now at least with Star Rail, I don't really have the same. I don't have goals anymore in game, which is kind of like oh, it's okay. It's like it's whatever. Yeah, I think I'm cooked, and this is the end, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. But I know that with it's sort of something that I ran into with other games where it's daily games. I think Zenless, I really had that feeling where it's like, oh, this is just the Honkai thing, but again, and I wasn't really vibing with that. Yeah. I can't do mid. I can't really tee up with Mitsurugi. Sorry, not consistent. Sounds like Mickey needs a tune-up. Well, the tough thing is I don't think I really have any decks that consistently like match up. I just don't think I have it. I know I have gone against Mitsurugi with this deck and I've been able to come out on top, but it really does. The tough thing is I think it was that I had to really rely on my opponent misplaying a fair bit. And I think against a competent opponent, that's not going to happen. But I have found that with opponents where it's like they are like Master Duel only, I have found that it's like this deck it tricks them somehow. I don't know what the deal is. They don't read. But clearly, our boy here reads. So unfortunately, I am not going to be able to tee up with Mitsurugi at all. So unfortunately, I cannot play against it. I don't think I have any decks that can reasonably deal with it. I don't think so, at least. It's like Labyrinth maybe, but my Labyrinth deck is really goofy. And I guess that's the thing. I didn't really give Nouvelle much of a chance. I'll play Cyber Dragons, I guess. I don't know. I'd say I want to give this another chance because Barrel Dragons didn't get to do anything. Alrighty. I'll try this one again because I did not get the ball with Barrel Dragon. I'll wait a moment though. I need some water anyway. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, I know it's one thing where it's mainly because I'm so adamant about playing, outside of the meta. It's like I see the fun in playing the highest level. I guess it's just one of those things where for me the tough thing with I guess it's back to that thing I said earlier about choices and options is that with a lot of these highest level decks, it doesn't feel like, at least from the perspective of someone who watches these decks happen a lot, is that I don't see any routes happening. It kind of feels like no matter what you do, it's the same moves and the same end result every time. And that doesn't feel like something that piques my interest, I guess. And I think it's for me as a player, not as me like looking at it as a game designer, because like it looks like it runs really well. It's clearly a very good deck, like most decks like that are. But for some reason, it's like as a player, I just can't bring myself to play them as often. Like you saw with Labyrinth, I don't get it because And I think maybe it's this. I think it's very much. This is very much old head stuff. I think it's like, because when I want to, if I want to counter my opponent, I like having quick play spells and trap cards, and that's it. Like the quick effect stuff, like quick effect monster effects don't make sense to me. And not in the sense of I don't understand them. It's more like I don't really have fun doing it. Like disrupting my opponent's turn and just not letting them play feels weird to me. Like it's one thing if my opponent attacks and I'm like, aha, you know, trap card, aha. Or, you know, I quick play spell, like, okay, they set a card. Actually, this happened a lot during the Duels Cup, was somebody would set a card before the battle phase. And I'm not even kidding, I run MST. It's like, I have Mystical Space Typhoon, flip it over, destroy whatever they set, because they made the mistake of setting it, like, because it feels kind of like, okay, why would you set this before you even attack? But even still, it's like, okay, I can blow that up, and that's fine. But I don't know. I know it is a me thing, and I know it's definitely not. I don't think it's a flaw. Well, I think it's a flaw in the game that the power creep is getting worse, because we're kind of approaching the singularity again with card games. Like Magic has been in the singularity so long that it's just a matter of like you make a personal choice to not do it. You know, like infinites exist. The ability to destroy everybody in a single turn exists. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like required to do it. Whereas in Magic, it's a choice not to do it, you know? Like there's a certain choice you make when making your deck as in a card game, that you decide to choose to restrain yourself to like, so you and the opponent can have a game. Are we... have I run out of opponents to play against? Uh-oh. I will at some point look for... I do think at some point I will look into Super Quantals. Maybe at the end of stream I'll take a quick look at Super Quantals, see what there is. I know that personally it's a power level thing where it's like I like playing at lower power levels because there's a certain, like I said earlier, I like the back and forth and the tension, you know, the suspense of who's gonna win. And I like these fast decks, but I like seeing them, but I don't like playing against them. And I don't like playing them, you know? It very much, and it's a me thing, and I see that. I don't think it's... I think on the design front, I think the problem is that it incentivizes a play style that implicates that you shouldn't let your opponent play. Great throttling. Yeah, it's just... I think when you're able to fully stop your opponent from doing anything, that to me feels very unfun. Like it's like... there are other games where this happens. Not just card games, but other games in general where this happens. Where... basically, the thought is that I have seen at times many, like, and this is like a number of times where you're playing a game, right? And you observe that the opponents are getting stomped. I would say Battlefield has had this happen. I would say that, like, Battlefield games, this happens. Call of Duty, it happens. League of Legends, it happens. Actually, no, just straight up, any multiplayer game where one side can fully dominate the other, this happens. Where you're stomping an opponent or getting stomped, and it's not fun. Like, if you're stomping an opponent, there's nothing to learn, there's nothing to gain. It's really just you're going through, you're crushing this opponent. There's nothing interesting happening, you know? You're just kind of smashing the opponent, and that's it. It's such a skill differential that there is no way this matchup is changing. And for the people doing the stomping, it's not fun because you are absolutely crushing. You are absolutely sending these guys to the sun. And there's nothing happening. You know, you're not really doing anything. And for the people losing, it's like you don't get to do anything. You're not playing. And it is very frustrating. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like, well, that's frustrating to be on the end of. And I think in card games especially, it feels the most egregious because you're watching somebody go through all these motions and do these things, and then when you go to do something, they stop you. When you go to do something, they stop you. And it's similar in, you know, first-person shooters in like MOBAs, where you go to do something and your actions are straight up nullified. No matter what choice you take, no matter what attempt you make, you are not allowed to play. And that feels wrong, you know? Like, that does feel very upsetting. Reasonably. You know, it is reasonable to be like, okay, yeah, this is upsetting to be on the receiving end of. And that can suck. You know, it does suck. It sucks a fair bit to be on that receiving end. Because you don't really get a chance to learn how to better handle the situation. Like, I would say analyzing the games I was just in, the thing is that I didn't really understand what better. I dealt damage though, but I didn't really understand what I could have done differently besides, like, the two options I had were I should have chosen a different deck. Well, I guess 3 technically. If I had gotten a better hand, I might have kept up. Like, when I played the new Vel deck, I played the Hungry Burger deck, I didn't even really get to see what was possible because I got a bad hand and then got Ghost Ogred on my first search. So I didn't even really get to see if I was going to get a better hand. So I don't even know if that deck would have matched up okay. And then in the case of like in the case of like some of the other ones, it's like I don't actually know if any of the other decks would have done better against Mitsurugi because I didn't get the chance to see it. And I don't think that's the fault of the player. I think it's just like, well, like a deck like this is designed to basically stop an opponent from ever getting the chance. And that can be strange to play against. You know, it's like, oh, how do you begin to draw the concept for beating an opponent like that? Like if you're turn 2 and it's like, okay, what do I do? You know? And on the design side, it's like, okay, how do you avoid power creep in a card game? And it's really hard to design a card game where that doesn't happen, right? Like, how do you begin to even start designing a card game where there isn't some sort of power creep? Because you need people to buy the new cards. You know, there's the business side of it. You need people to buy the new cards. You need people to be interested in the cards you're making. But I do think there are ways to do that. There are a lot of ways to, like, not have this happen. And I think it's really hard to impress that on other people, you know? Like, how do you begin to do that? Let's see. I discard this. I can grab... I think this one. I think. I'm remembering this deck, sort of. And it happens in a lot of games, though. It's like, how do you get your game to avoid stomps? And how do you avoid situations where players aren't having fun? And especially multiplayer games, this is a psychological problem that you really have to adjust and and build for. That, okay, you have 2 players who are very different skill levels. How do you stop them from not having fun? And in card games, the general buffer is chance. And I say general buffer. Like, generally, the thing is that, okay, the luck of the draw, you draw your 5 cards, and usually your opponent shouldn't have the chance to... Basically, they shouldn't really have the chance to, like, so thoroughly destroy the opponent that there's no choice, you know? Like... But the unfortunate thing is, it's like, okay, how do you, like, you'll end up in situations inevitably if the power of the game keeps going. And I think in card games, the hard thing is that you have to balance the business side of it, you know, making money, being able to recoup losses if you make, you know, and that sort of thing. And also the game design side of it where, okay, we want this game to still be fun. You know, it's like, it's a game, it's supposed to be fun. And I think in the case of like trading card games, the problem is that once you start creeping the power up in with your cards, you basically have no choice. Like you basically have kicked the first domino, and you cannot slow that down until like the game basically stops making cards. That is essentially what it comes down to. And I think with, like in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's already happened, essentially, that there's already... What was that? Oh, from the hand, I see. I was trying to figure out why it summons from here, but it's the hand. The hand! But yeah, no, it is definitely something that I think with card games, it's, at least from what I understand, the man. Okay, well I can't attack though, so I have to call it. That's fine. Oh my god. See, the thing I'm worried about is seeing that do sulfa chord. I'm so scared of seeing that card again. Just like, please no, not again. She's coming back, and I'm like, ugh. I'm afraid. Scared and afraid of the big lady. I guess I'm trying to think, like, as a designer, what would I do to stop that from happening? And I feel like the problem is that it's like, without removing cards from the game entirely, I don't know how you would stop it. Like, if once you've hit the problem, how do you start it? And the main way I feel like you get rid of the problem is that players have to self-select. That's really all. That's really it. But it's like, okay, if you're in a situation where you can't self-select, how do you build? And it's like, well, you kind of have to just, you kind of have to either learn or let it go. And that's fresh. That's a weird way to put it. You know, it's like, well, how do you, you know, it's like, why leave it at that? And it's like, well, I guess with, I'm thinking about how would I design a card game so it doesn't do that? And it's like, I'm thinking now, is there a way to design a card game where you wouldn't have either power creep nor imbalances in the cards? Because even in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's always a power imbalance between different card types. Because like even in the 2000s when the game was relatively new, I'm thinking of like, okay, like there was a period of time where Summon Skull ran the table, right? Like Summon Skull would very easily just like clean house because it's a 1 tribute 2500. And a lot of cards didn't have the speed at the time to deal with it. Okay. So then the next thing, okay, you know, 1 tribute monsters get bigger, effect monsters become more important. I'm gonna shoot for it, but if I flip 3 tails, I'm gonna laugh. Never mind. Oh god, that's right. It can summon. It floats. Actually, even like back in the 2000s, floating effects. That's right, because floating effects changed the game. And it's like something where, okay, if you want to keep introducing new mechanics to a game, how would you begin to add things to the game without at some point breaking it? Because I'm thinking about it, how do you add a card, like even just so much as, okay, would it be interesting to keep adding, like, let's go back to that era where Summon Skull's the strongest thing ever. Okay. Like, in terms of speed and power. Okay. If you keep adding monsters that are 2500 attack, when would it get boring? Like, the Dark Magician would be completely nulled because it's 2 tributes, not 1. How do you begin to add to a game without breaking it? And I'm thinking about it. It's like, because You could design cards that are the same, but you wouldn't make anything new. So you can't make anything new without making a chance of breaking something. Because you add something new to the game that does like a brand new effect. You can't not make it a bit more powerful because new effects eventually will get more powerful. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Tries to restrict it by saying, okay, this card can do it once a turn. A lot of the cards they balance out, they say, you know, you can only activate the effects of blah, blah, blah once each turn. And that usually works. You know, that usually works. But, well, yeah, I think that one was gross. Ugh. I feel like a lot of the games today were like, it's like the tempo's off. What's happening? I always forget how that link card works. Yeah. I feel like I definitely, you know what's one thing I have learned? I do not understand link cards. Like link monsters, I do not fully understand them. They've been out for years now and I still don't fully get it. I don't fully understand. Oh, I see. That one. What do I play now? Oh, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna edit this really quick because I forgot that there's a new card in Dragon Maids. I should at least check the card so I can see what the heck it is, because I don't remember what it was. At the very minimum, I will make sure that if I need a copy, I can get one in the deck. House Dragon Maid. Oh, this is just the other art of House Dragon Maid. What did I get? Did I get anything else? No. Oh, this one. Ladies Dragon Maid. That's right. Alright. I understand somewhat. Okay, now do I play Dragon Maids or do I play... nah. I'll play... I could play the jar. I want to play the jar. I'm playing the jar. I remember Emeraldo having a genuine a bit of a freak out with the last time I played this deck. And I remember it was just because he had bad memories of it when I first taught him how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I was like, oh, I can play this deck. Because I was like trying to teach him, oh, it's ad break. I was trying to teach him how to deal with flip monsters, and yeah, the lesson worked. He really did learn how to deal with flip monsters. Oh, jeez. Ah. This is disgusting. Why? This hand is awful. Alright, well. Good enough, I guess. Very good. Very good. Yes, yes, very good. This is so stupid. Yes, I am playing the deck of ancients, the empty jar. Seek and ye shall despair. Eventually. What is this? Why is it turning on in the background? What the heck is that? My antivirus is being goofy again. Yeah, I think though that I'm trying to posit the question though of like, how would you build a card game? Like, the main thing you would build a card game that has no power creep is that you'd have to stop making new cards. Like, that's basically the most you could do, is like if you have power creep, because power creep happens inevitably as you add new cards, because you end up inadvertently adding something to the game that, like, you know, especially if your cards are retroactive, right? Like, I'm thinking, for example, the way that old cards nowadays interact with new cards from like the most recent types of, you know, archetypes. Because some of the oldest cards still interact nowadays, because no card leaves the game. Like, because that's something that that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has that actually even Magic doesn't really do, is that you don't actually often see a card game where every card is available at all times. One of the rare instances of that happening is also Magic's Commander format. And I believe One Piece does, like, One Piece, I think, but it's like, other card games, at least from what I understand, most card games have seasons, basically, where it's like, okay, only this far back are they available for official play, and then, by extension, when you're doing, like Magic has Standard, which does the same thing, but... And a lot of card games self-regulate by doing that, where you can only play with the last few years of... Okay, well, that sucks. Oops. I should have activated that. Weh. That's an oof on my behalf. Kaboom. Probably should have activated the thing before I had the problem, but that's okay. No, just how. If I activate this now. Maybe. Alright, welcome back from ads, but I guess to continue the point, to finish the point I was making, I guess when I consider how card games have moved, I think, because Pokemon and Magic, like at least Magic Standard, the solution for power creep is that you basically have cards only be quote-unquote in, like, you only consider them, realistically, you only consider them in the season, you know? It's like, actually, Pokemon's the most strict about this because it's only within the last, like, I think last year of set, like last 2 years of sets, basically, for official play. So people are constantly buying the newest sets because the newest sets are the only ones allowed for tournament play and for like official play. And in Magic Standard, it's a similar thing, but it goes further back some. And then with Yu-Gi-Oh, though, Yu-Gi-Oh's always been from the oldest set to the newest set, you're allowed to play those cards. And I kind of wonder if that is sort of why the perception of the power creep feels different. Like other games, the power creep feels different because a number of those cards are not being considered. You know, like Pokemon, you're not really comparing the very oldest of cards to the very newest because they don't even get played in a normal play. And the only way you do that is if you're playing, like, you know, playground card games where you actually do have to play with what you have. You know, like you buy some packs and you build a deck and that's it. And that's all you have. But intriguingly, that's not... It's interesting that with like Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the reason there's the perception of that same feeling is because the oldest archetypes and the newest ones are like, because the archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh also get more support every once in a while, right? And because that newest support is always on the rise, it's kind of like, okay, there's always something, you know? There's always something approaching. Like, I think Elemental Heroes for a while there weren't doing very good, and then they got a bunch of support and got good again. Like Neo, I think Neos is a great example of that too, because Neos gets a lot of that. They got a lot of love. Neos got so much love. Whereas, like, I'm thinking of other decks and stuff where it's like, okay, cool, some archetypes didn't get anything. Like, I'm thinking Fortune Lady from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Like, that archetype has gotten no help. Or I would say if you're trying to build a deck for it, Kaijus, because Kaijus don't really do the thing. They don't really do the thing. How did time fly so fast? I don't know. We were kind of cooking all day. We were able to play really fast today. We had a lot going on today. I'm kind of surprised. I don't know. We did kind of like, it is already almost the end of stream. It's most impressive. But yeah, I do think that... But even then, that's not the design of the card game. Now that I'm thinking about it, like the Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Magic Pokemon, the rule differences, like that sort of stuff, it's not really even a difference in the card games, it's a difference in jurisdiction. Like the difference really isn't in like the card games being built differently, it's that how you moderate them. I know that newest system, they were doing that system with the points system with Yu-Gi-Oh! And for those that haven't heard of it, basically, you can only build a deck with, like, up to 500 points in terms of the point, like, this point system. And the curious thing with it, really, is that when you build a deck with this system, it incentivizes you to not choose the most powerful cards, like, just carte blanche. You can't just throw in a million of, like in this game, for example, you can have, like, 3 Maxis, you can have the 3 Ash Blossoms. It's like, no, you have to be careful, because if you have too many high power cards, you won't be able to fit anything else in there. And you might be left with nothing to play. So you have, like, the point system works very good at handling that sort of stuff. And I think that's kind of cool, you know? It's like, I think that sort of thing does help the game overall. But I don't know. I don't know if I were trying to design a card game. A presentation, I would just prepare my notes for. Hey, very good, very good. Getting work done today. I do know I have some of these cards in real life. I know I have the. I remember that. I remember getting a bunch of the Sulfur Cord cards from box. It's about 1-2 minutes. It's just 1-2 minutes about achievements for my team from the year. Oh, that's good. It's still good. It was still a good presentation. Very worthwhile. Very fun. Good that you got it done though. You know. Yeah, I feel like my current work, with the part-time job, it is very funny because when I present my work, I'm usually just like, yeah, shit's broken, but I'm working on it. Or, hey, shit's not broken. I think the funniest one is when I'm like, yeah, it's not broken anymore, but, you know, it's good. Okay, well, that's an ouch. Oh, yep. Okay, I see it now. Oh. Yeah, that might do it. That's gonna do it. Ah, nuts. Yeah, I haven't played the jar. Oh well. Jar did good. Jar did good. Let's see. What else we got? What else do I have to play? Let's see. That deck can stay right where it is. That one can stay right there. I have considered this one a few times. I considered it against the Mitsurugi stuff, and I was like, nah, don't do that. I don't like that. I don't like the concept of this deck. I just keep it because it's funny. It's not even good either. It's not even consistent. I guess I could retry burgers. What is this one? You can also take a lower power deck if you like. No, honestly, I feel like I should be able to. I should be better at keeping up. I feel like that's just on me. Let's see. I feel like some of that's also just me. If you wanna change decks, that's fine. But I think I should just play higher. It kind of feels like I feel like I've been kind of lowballing the whole night. I don't know. I feel like I've been kind of like, oh, I'm gonna keep playing my favorites and not really considering power level too much, am I? I think it's on me though. Let's see. I like the Soul Cores. They are very good. I think they're fun though. Like they're fun strong. It doesn't feel like I'm totally without options. It just feels like I run out of gas and it's like, okay, yeah, now I'm caught, you know? It doesn't feel like, okay, I am 100% going to get cooked here. You know what? I'll give this one another shot. I think I just got unlucky last time. I'll try this one again. I got unlucky with the burgers. I'll try again. It's also pretty flashy. Yeah, it's like, well, it's flashy without being like overwhelming, you know? And I feel like that's sort of the key to the card games is like choosing strategies that are just powerful enough where you can really mug drive them out. Hey, very good. Like I feel like choosing strategies that are just powerful enough that you're having fun still, but not so powerful that you like we said earlier, it's like just powerful enough where you can have a really good game and pop off, but not so powerful that you do nothing but stop your opponent from playing. And I think that's the crux of it. And at the end of the day, it's a choice. Do you play the maximum power and then go find other people with maximum power? Or do you play something of a lower level because for like the sake of going for that intrigue, that intrigue, you know, that strategy that goes with that level, you know? And I think I know that my personal choices tend to lie in the lower power levels, but I think that's because I think also it does in a way, I think in a way it comes from my own desire to play. It's kind of like if I were a gym leader in Pokemon, I would definitely be a first gym leader. I would not want to be the one who has to stop people from going forward, you know? Like if I'm the one who's like, hey, it's like, hey, these kids are just getting started. I want to like, you know, I want to be strong enough that they're, you know, getting tested, but not like I should be getting steamrolled here, realistically. You know, it's like, is that maybe bad of me? Maybe, but it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of like the idea of being something, being like there, you know. Summon, activate. Get the recipe. Get recipe. Recipe. Activate the recipe. This is how cooking works, right? You activate the recipe. Activate the recipe. Summon the 2-star chef. Dinner to show is what I'd like to qualify between these decks. Yeah. It's just like we really are just like it's time. It's time for the main event. It's time for the main event, and it's just the dinner is cooking. Let's see, how do I do this? Change position. The mug reads ataraxia on it was a Greek word meaning freedom from distress and worry. Well, that's cool. Let's see. Do this. How does this work again? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot what I was doing. I'm like I straight up am not remembering how this deck works. Summon the new chef. What's this one? Chef. 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 Master Chef. Just I definitely understood some of what I did. You know what's funny? I know that one of the reasons why I took to this deck was because I very specifically this is gonna sound really weird, but my first username on like my own personal system was actually in reference to the card Hungry Burger. Like I don't know, the card spoke to me. I like the burger. It's the funny burger. And I think part of it was just because the card itself, in a way, I'm thinking of like to tie this together, is that I tend to, it's like pack bonding but with stuff, you know, like I don't like disrespecting objects, you know, items, people's things, because to me there's a certain, it's sort of like the equivalent of, it's like bad manners, you know, where disrespecting someone's stuff feels, and like disrespecting my own stuff feels like an affront, if that makes sense. Why am I doing stuff on your turn? Why is this happening? What did I just do? I see. Do I understand? Maybe. Fish. What is this thing doing? Why are those walking? Send to deck. What is this? How do I do anything? How do I do anything? Target. What am I doing? What am I doing? I messed up. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Summon the other one. Summon the other one. I screwed up, but I think I got it. I think we're good. Okay. Do I understand what I did? Absolutely not. I don't understand what I did. I definitely feel like I do not fully grasp how this deck works. I also screwed up. I am realizing how much I screwed up because like these two are not supposed to be in the graveyard. Wah. I think I know the problem is that it's very easy to hit the button on to like also just say, oh yeah, hit the thing. Firmly grasp it. Because it's like I see the thing and I'm like, okay, I want to activate it because I want to keep doing stuff, right? And it's like, oh, well, no. Yes, but actually no. You probably shouldn't be constantly activating stuff. Because it doesn't help you. Okay, we're gonna just... Is it okay sending your guys to the grave? It is okay, Bricked. Aw, I feel that. Alright, let's move. We have time for one or two more. Yeah, no, yeah, no. That was me when I first played this deck. I got Ghost Ogred with my Preparation of Rites, and then also I'm here. Oh, very good. We have power. Rocket. I will alternate between you two, but oh, actually you haven't got to play at all, so we'll do best of. We'll do best of 3. Question. What power level should I be bringing? What do I get? Low, high, medium, stupid? Because I can grab Barako Jama. I can grab this. Medium. Okay, Barako Jama. I will grab this then. This one I would consider medium because it does do stuff. Whether it does it well or not is gonna really depend on if I can actually draw cards. Ojama. I love the Ojama. I think the Ojama cards are probably some of like I remember as a kid I really didn't like them because they were gross, but now it's like as an adult I'm like, dude, these guys are freaking funny. I like how stupid they look. You look at Ojama Green and tell me that guy is not the funniest thing on the planet. Look at him. He's so stupid. I mention him. I look at him. That's a guy right there. Just huh. I see. Yep. That's the move. That's the move, I guess. We're this is so bad. This hand is gross. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water. Oh god, here we go. Oh, Clear World? I haven't seen these yet. What? No, you don't know. I'm gonna wait on that. I wanna see. What the heck? I forgot these cards came out. Are you kidding me? I forgot that the Clear World, the Clear World cards, I didn't know. I forgot they came out. Whoa. Okay, that one I will hit. I don't think it matters that much, but I'll hit that one. Here's what I got. Mahaha. Foolish VTuber. Pointing at him like, foolish VTuber. Wait, Monster Reborn. What are you grabbing? Oh, the Phantom. Yeah, I see it now. Ah, I see. He sent the cards. Bounce to the hand. Foolish VTuber. Oh man, that guy's got, he's got hands. Oh, gaining life points and stuff. He's gaining life points and stuff. Oh no. Okay. Well, that's a card now, isn't it? That is a card. I see. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do this, which sucks, but you know, we're gonna have to do what we do. Is that a cap? I thought it was just a blue. I thought it was a blue hairstyle. I meet my homeboy. Which one? Which of the? This is a hat. Yes, this is a hat. It's a Velvet Room from Persona. By the way, read Clear World. Yes, should probably read this, huh? We're on face of defense position. Yeah, probably good. I read this. 500. Destroy this card based on the attributes. Play with your hand revealed at all times. You have all of those now. Oh, because all of the this card. Not mistaken. Wait, which one of these is giving me all of them? If you control... Oh, opponent receives all. I see. Okay, play hand reveal. 2 or more monsters cannot declare an attack. Stand by phase, control and defense position monster you control. Discard 1 card. During the end phase, take 1,000 damage. Must pay 500 to activate a spell card. I'm fine with that. We ball. You must understand it is time for ball. Good luck. I will try my best. Graciously, it is time for ball. Let's see. Yeah, it's time for ball. That's right, I can't attack as 2 monsters. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. What if... Not gonna lie, I have really lacking in ideas on how to handle this one. I just realized, why does he only go to 2100? What does he do? What is he getting? I need to read all of these. The heck? What is giving him 1,000 extra attack? Gains attack equal to... Oh, that one. Okay, got it. I really had to stare at that one. I really had to stare at that one. That one was like, okay, what am I looking at here, man? Okie dokie. Ow. Oh boy. Okay, I probably should have. Actually, I don't know. It's like, would it have helped me to stop the first one or the second one? Now I'm thinking about it. Would it have helped me? Because now I'm wondering about it now. No, actually defense. I'm trying to figure out what is stopping me from doing certain things, and I do not think I fully understand. That is kind of the thing I'm realizing, is that I straight up do not understand this deck. Okay, I do just lose. Unfortunately, I do just lose. Like, straight up. Wait, wait, what? I don't think I fully understand. So what was the move here? I don't think I fully understand. Oh, because you can just attack directly. I see. Oof. That's a really good deck though. I do see it. Let's see. Okay, Ojamas didn't get really much of. They didn't really do their job. What do I bring for this? trying to think of what to even bring. It's just like, do I even have a deck? It's like, I feel like, genuinely, it's like, do I feel like I even keep up anymore? In my world, everything is cleared. Let's see. I'm trying to think, what deck? Guess I could run, I guess, well, no, that wouldn't really work. Trying to think of something that matches up well against it. Not even like counters, just keeps up. Meh. Meh. You know what? I'll play the play the thing. I'll play the thing. I'll play this one and then I'll try. I think if this one really doesn't work, then I'll have to bust out. I'll try Labyrinth again and see if it keeps up. To change my deck. That's okay. I mean, that's the thing. Either way, I gotta see if I'm really not cooking. I probably should change decks anyway. Fingers crossed I can still. The thing I'm hoping for is I actually still keep up. You know. Truly, the thing I'm thinking right now. You know. I am probably cooked though, so that's fine. I will apologize in advance. I am playing the Grenmaju. I am playing the Grenmaju, which implies the Triumvirate. If you have Heart Feather Duster, I will laugh, but I just foresee the Feather Duster. That's what I know. What the heck is this thing? Ashoka Pillar? What the heck is this thing? What is this? What is that? What is this thing, man? What the heck is this? What the heck is this? What is this, man? What am I looking at, man? I am so confused. I am so confused. Do I understand? Probably not, no. Adamancipator stuff. I see Adamancipator stuff. I'm seeing Time-Tearing Morganite. Oh man, I am... I'm absolutely not jiving. And I realized the effect damage thing. I saw it. I know it. Yep. Yep. Okay. I don't think I really am ready for any of this, am I? Jeez. Well. Well, I'm not banishing anything, but I'll hit you in the head for 1200. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, never mind. I can. Yay! Never mind. Well, well. Damn. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I can activate Macrocosmos. Yeah, I think we have different definitions of medium, because I think I definitely was not prepared. Oh man. I think I got outpaced by the game. It does seem to me like I definitely was not. I definitely did not definitely don't think I fully understand Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Or at the very least, I don't think I build in a way that is conducive for me winning against anything that has speed. That's okay. Honestly, I can't really be that upset. Well, that's less than ideal, but... Right. All right then. Well, Not gonna lie, I actually straight up forget what Crystal Skull does half the time because I know I own a bunch of them. I just never read what they did because I remember being kind of perturbed by the summoning conditions. I remember that very well, actually. Wait, is something saying am I gonna take the damage this time? Ah, yeah, I am. I see. I understand. I don't think I could have brought something to better handle that. I don't think. Yeah, it's two to turn deck. I see. See, I guess the problem is that I recognize very well that if I were playing the deck that was the most powerful, I recognize that it's like, okay, well, it would have been start going, and it's like my brain is drawing out. Yeah, the deck that could have stopped that would have been something like have something that gets out Baron to floor and like 2 Omni negates on the field pretty easily. Stop you from ever. Honestly, if you kill Crystal Skull, I would have had to switch to punching you. I see. Problem, I guess that's the other thing. Since I don't know the strategy, I really have no idea what was the thing to kill there. I just don't know what the card was there. I don't think I have something that keeps up with you because I think our mediums are very different. I guess I can bring Maids. I guess Dragon Maids is kind of the only deck I think that will logically work. I don't actually know if anything else will work anymore. I think that's a maybe. I don't know. I think I'm kind of worried now that Maids are scary. I don't know. I'm kind of worried now that all the decks that I think are good, like, I think they got... I'm wondering if I got, like, passed by while I wasn't looking. I kind of wonder if I'm, like, I straight up just don't know the game anymore. They got the new support. I saw the new card, and I'm not really sure how it works. Burger Deck is good. Burger Deck was doing good. I do like it. It's like I don't feel bad about it. I think it's just I feel bad only when I can't give a more impressive. Like I'm not like keeping pace, I guess is the way. Like losing is one thing, but being completely caught unawares feels very strange to me. Okay, how do I play this? Got it. So, add thing to hand. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, do this now. And special summon this one. Hopefully this will still work. Okay. Back. Okay. That's only once a turn. Okay, got it. I had to read. I haven't played this deck in a while either, actually. Yeah, I guess I only feel, I guess for me as a player, I always feel a little bad when I'm like, well, that's awkward. The situation of, do I negate the thing that's going to destroy the thing? It's like, I don't know, do you? You know, I don't know why I did that, to be honest. I kind of forgot that this is the one that doesn't do much. I kind of forgot that was this is the maid that doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, Squeak Knight. I love him. What is this? He's friends with Lewis, I'm sure. What? Oh god. No. Just like I was like, I recognize that one. I'm not that old. Now that one I'm not too green. My Gemini combo. I'm sorry, my boy. I do apologize for this one, but what the? I want this made out of my sight. Gracious. What? Banishment. What? Oh, I see. Okay. I think I understand. I understand. You better kill me. I hope so. I'm gonna try. I will try my damnedest, I guess. Alright. Gonna try my best here, but I feel bad that I can't really make any promises given that my ability to kill people apparently is not very strong. Add from deck to hand. What do I even grab at this point? That's special summon. Grab this one. Send to graveyard. This one. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. Okay. Tribute. I don't really know if I'm doing good. I have no idea anymore. Once per... Okay, I see. Understood. I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Feel like I genuinely I do not know. I do not have moves. I have no sauce. I'm sorry. I do not have. I do not have OTK abilities. I do not understand. I do not understand. Okay. I'm trying here, man. I'm trying, man. I feel like I really haven't gotten much better at this card game. Oh. Didn't top deck anything good? Oh. I feel that, man. That was me most of today, actually. I feel kind of bad, but it's like, that was kind of where I was at, like, most of today's stream. I was like... Select monster to gain attack. This one. Okay. Understood. Understood. Okay. Well. There we go, I guess. At this point, I just want to draw something less good. Get that out of my hand. Get this corn dog out of my face. Get that corn dog out of my face. I want it out of here. Good God. Alright. Okay. No. In fact, no. It does, I'm just gonna go for game. It's fine. I set Mirror Force. I don't believe you. Just, I don't believe you. Just like, I don't believe you. just like, it's like, you know what? Even if it was Magic Cylinder, I was attacking anyway. I wanted to see what happened. Jeez. Alright. Oh man. I'm trying to think, like, of all the decks I have GG's. Yeah, it was like, I think overall every game was good. I think it's just, as I said, I think I think for next time, I do want to build something a bit more up to date. The difficulty, I think, from what I've seen, at least from what I understand. All right, I'm gonna put down the, where is it? I'm gonna at least just get rid of that for now. But I know right now with deck building, the tough thing right now is that I know currently maybe new monarchs might be up your alley. Did the monarchs get new cards? Did they? Wait, hang on. I need to go look at this. Hang on, let me look at this. What do you mean new monarchs got added? What do you mean by that? Monarch. Let me look. Monarch. Let me look. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? There's new monarch cards? How did I not know about this? Like Eidos? Eidos. That still is the Shadowfire Monarch. Or Sarah. Tessera. Reveal one monarch, special summon this, tribute summon one monster. If this is in your graveyard, special summon one from the deck, can't special summon from the extra deck. Okay. Eidos. Underworld Monarch. Tribute summon a monster, you can add that card. Why is this card? Why do you declare an attribute like that? Backup card zombie is what I miss. My win-loss ratio is kind of not great, but hey, we had fun though. The game was good. The games were good. The duels were fun. Everything's solid. What am I looking at? Sends on Monarch Trap from your deck to the graveyard. If this card is banished, target one monster. Face a monster your opponent controls. Add a monster with the same attribute, and then apply this effect. I see. Okay. It's like mostly this just... That's a spirit. Yeah, it's like... I mean, hey, it's like losing doesn't really bother me too much, honestly. It's like... It's much more... Like, I think... It's given me a lot of thought of, like, food for thought in terms of, okay, if I want to keep up in Yu-Gi-Oh!, how am I going to catch back up? Eidos Monarchs can be used to activate the extra effect of every Mega Monarch. Okay, I see. I see. So this whole thing is meant to trigger this thing. I see. If it was a fire or dark monster... Ah, I see, I see. So the Mega Monarchs can be triggered more easily with Eidos. I see. Okay. I know my problem is I do not play the Mega Monarchs because consistency issues there are kind of iffy. I do know that much. Okay, I didn't know there was new Monarch stuff, though. I feel like this is the one where I'm like, okay, what can I do with this? The new trap. I think the trap card is kind of like the big one, honestly. I'll make 3, but I don't need 3, but... Yeah, let's add 2 of these. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Take this out, and... Realistically, I could take out... The deck is super... Yeah, but yeah, the deck is super not bricking. Yeah, I think this stuff lets you not brick, really. That's not bad. It's certainly not bad, but it's like, I do think that there's... Revolt is your new combo maker. I see. Alright. Yeah, I do think this is the one where it's like, okay, how do I... Because I know I like this card, but... It's not great for... It's not great if you get stuck with it. I do know that much. Probably could realistically take out... If I'm going to do more combos, I can take this out. And this out. And then add... If I'm going to add 2 of these. Add 2 of those just for the sake of it. I think I just need to, like, see that I can add stuff, you know? I think just that... Again, it kind of comes back to, I don't know if I feel like my knowledge of cards gets a little worse each time. Only because it's very hard to keep up with the new archetypes, because, like, the Draco Tale stuff that got brought up earlier, I don't really even know what it does. Because I've only dueled it a few times, and the few times I went against it, I straight up did not see... I did not, like, understand what it was doing. I didn't see what it was trying, and I didn't know what it was doing. So I don't actually know, you know? And I think that's something that's... It's certainly coming back to bite me more than a couple times if I don't understand cards. I'd also master plan make all of your regular monarchs one-ofs. You can recycle them now. I see. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying, but I think I definitely need to look at the card more because I don't think I fully grasp the. I don't think I fully understand. I'm not playing Live Twins, am I? You know what? No, let's get rid of the Live Twin stuff. We're doing Monarchs now, and we need this stuff. Stardust, no. Live Twin home. Delito. Alright, get rid of those. Make 2 of these. Generate. Feels bad, but it's fine. Okay. I think, again, like, I'm kind of like... I don't know how best to put it. You know, it's like, Eidos adds any monarch or spell from Graven deck. I see. I guess the thing I would worry about is not being able to get to Eidos. That would be the thing that would be a worrying part, yeah. Oh, he's a UR. God damn it. Why is everything a UR? Why can't I just have cards? God dang it. Ah. Master plan summons master plan. Summons any monarch from deck or grave. I see. I understand. Normal summon. The only problem is it says normal summon, so if you have to tribute, then you do need to have tribute. You have to have the ability to tribute. I see. Okay, so I can take out... I gotta take out this. Yeah, which is summon easier now. I see. I might need to fix this up later. So I might need to fix up some of this stuff later, all things considered. Because I think I don't fully take that out, I guess. I don't like taking that out, but I will. Actually, no, give me that back. Let me put the cards in that I want really quick. Yeah, it'll be a work in progress. Yeah, I'll have to mess with this more later. Work it into your own way. Yeah, I do need to work on this later. I'll have to work on that later. But yeah, I think that... I guess the thing I've been trying to do is ride the line between... Because I am vehemently against net decking, like looking up exactly what decks people use, and... It's again, personal philosophy thing. I don't think I become a better player by just playing someone else's cards, you know? So it's like with this one, I'm probably gonna have to mess with it some, make it so it works the way I expect it to. Because like with the Eldritch deck, I built it the way I thought an Eldritch deck would work. Because I understand the cards in context, and I'm like, all right, cool, I'll just play what I think works. And in the case of the Labyrinth deck, because I just built this thing, it like 10 minutes into stream, I built it, and it's like, okay, I see the support cards, I recognize these cards. I use the Earth Monarch because I think it's funny. That's fair. But I don't really find satisfaction in someone else's deck, you know? Like if I'm playing, no matter what card game it is, if I'm playing the game, I want to build my own thing and learn my own strategy. I guess it's true in any game. Like, even if there is a optimal strategy. Like, right now, recently, Claire Obscure has been kind of kicking my ass because I have such a jank build that... But I don't really like the idea of looking it up online, like, what's the best way to beat a boss? Like, well, I'd rather just learn it myself, you know? If I'm gonna play a game that's meant to challenge me, I should probably learn it, you know? I should probably learn how to beat the thing, how to win, you know, on my own terms. Like, I'll look up tips and tricks if it's like I'm really stuck, but I think with Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially right now, it's like, well, if I look up like, okay, what decks are... Oh, errors occurred. Whoa. Oh, the game lost connection. That's funny. But, yeah, I don't know. Error? Yeah, I guess it just had an error. Maybe an update happened or something? Maybe, maintenance? I actually don't know. But... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's something where I think the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has moved, I do worry that I don't fully understand. Like I said earlier, I think there enough archetypes got added without me realizing that I didn't even it was only this last week that I knew that Mitsurugi was around. Because I didn't even know what those cards were. Like, I saw the ritual cards and I was like, what is this deck doing? And the only reason I won against it with my Grand Maju deck, for example, was straight up, it's because I would get lucky that they wouldn't read and Macrocosmos would get rid of their ritual spells. And even then, it wasn't guaranteed they'd stay gone. It was just that it would slow them down. Because I think most of these decks are built for a speed that just doesn't exist anymore. Like, Gravekeepers can't keep up. I think Gravekeepers theoretically could because they stop graveyard recursion, but that's a maybe. Because Necro Valley would stop that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm like that. Ah, new missions. I see. Very cool. All right. But I'm not too worried. Maybe one day we'll do more and I'll have caught back up again. Who knows? I do need to, clearly I need to build more because I don't fully know. You're not old, Mickey. Don't worry. I don't think I'm old. I think it's much less an age thing or a problem of me being unable. I think it's a choice. Like I said, I think it's a choice to want to play the cards you want to play. And it is a thing to consider, you know, like, okay, do I want to play the cards I like playing and risk being, you know, kind of, you know, frankly being dogged on in a game where it's like, okay, I just can't keep up? Or do I play the game that other people are playing even if I'm not particularly invested in that? Because I think that's where it's like, because I don't want to play that type. I don't want to do the thing where I do things for 5 minutes and then stop the opponent. You know, it's like I like it when both players get to play. I think that fairness though does tend to get me in trouble if I'm playing against an opponent who isn't there for it. Which I've run into it a few times in person, and it's like, you know, whatever. Alrighty, well, that'll do it for today. Thank you all for coming by. Thanks to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. I am not sure what we're doing on... I believe it'll be Thursday now, because Wednesday... We'll move Ace Attorney to Wednesday, so it gets moved up in the week. So Ace Attorney will be on Wednesday, and Thursday I have to figure out what we're doing. Because I don't really know if we have enough time in the year to start a new game. Yeah, we don't. So this week will be normal times, Wednesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. for those who can stop in. And Sunday, of course, my usual time. Let's see. So this week will be normal times, but next week will be a bit strange because next week is Christmas. So we're going to be streaming on Monday and Tuesday instead, which basically means I'll be doing 3 days in a row of streaming. And then I'm still figuring out what the last week of the year will look like, but I'll make decisions on that as we get closer. I'll figure that out when we get there. So, thank you, everybody. And hopefully I will do more Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams. I do hope I can get around to it, because holy crap, I have been bad about it. So I will try my best, you know, to try and do more streams where I play with you guys, either Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any other game we have. I might try to do a poll either on Discord or on the YouTube to try and get people to let me know what games people want to play together, so we'll see. Alrighty. Now, is there anywhere I want to raid to, or is this going to be one of those where we call it for the night? I will take a quick gander. If anybody has any recommendations, I'll field them. At the very least, I'll consider them. Music, at least the music, and I will say the music in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel never stops being good, so I appreciate that a lot. Because that's the good stuff right there. I don't really know where to raid to. Where do I go? I guess we'll just call it for tonight. I am kind of EP, as they say. Alright. Now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, thank you so much. I'll see you soon.